Okay, and without further ado, session is begun. So, party, just to recap, as we covered mostly in voice, but let's just cover in session, y'all are basically taking the next 8 or so weeks to train, either in your chosen class to level up, or with weapons to hopefully apply proficiencies at a later date. Bellatrix, Garrick, you had a bit of a laundry list of shopping, as well as everyone else. You would have had a chance to do some shopping. If y'all will recall, last session a red dragon roosted a few miles out of the city, but after a few days it flew off from what people can tell. Obviously people are a bit on edge because of that, but life continues. Okay, I think I don't need this open anymore. Beautiful. So the party, I think I was pretty lax on the arrangements. I think Clyde threw some money at a problem, and y'all had basic bedding for the night, and then training at the guardhouse via Vasa's paycheck. Vasa, you spent the 8 weeks of the party, and at this point you do indeed intend to depart?
Yep.
Okay, duly noted. Now, you're bringing in this character, or were you planning on bringing in the other character, Susie, or however you pronounce that person's name?
You have said you have switched your mind with the whole double characters rule, if I remember
This
correctly.
is true. I'm gonna allow it for the North Party. So you wish to bring in both?
If allowed, yes.
Alright. I gotta play fair to my players, so this is the one party that gets to do double characters. A good point was brought up.
I had permission.
A good point was brought up that it was a little unfair that only you could, so... Alright, Naomi, Dom, Grills, even you if you want to bring in someone who isn't Clyde.
Okay.
But Naomi's already playing too.
Well, that's the point, because then it's like, okay, Naomi wants to, fine, so I can't be unfair to Dom and Grills, Fair to all players, as best as I can. Okay, Susie, I'm gonna need to quickly copy you over to my sheet then. As for everyone else in the party, Susie and Dom, your other character, the elf, can type up introductions for themselves in in-game chat, because I'm going to put in a quick basic new for any actions people want to get done before session begins proper. Stuff like Dungeon Master over the time skip I wish to, blah 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 blah. Okay. I could have sworn I had this thing written down. One moment, please. Character sheets, quick reference. Ah, there we go. I did have her written down. Okay, so Susie, I have you, and Dom, I'll need you to send me a copy of your other character, obviously. Susie, I have a question for you, because I'm not seeing it on your character sheet. Give me a second just to double check. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. 1 second. Okay, so Dom, obviously you're very busy right now. Respond to that when you can, but we're in a holding pattern until you can have your stuff in order. Bellatrix, Garrick, we covered everything you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay, Clyde.
Yo.
Got you covered?
Yep. I got my chainmail. I got my horseshoes. I got my chicken in a cage.
You totally could have just sold the chicken and bought a new one today, but... Oh well. You've grown attached to it, Clyde. It's your pet.
Like fate.
Yeah. Velkin and Tamara, is there anything you wish to accomplish during the next 8 weeks of time skip time? Alright.
Learning my new spells and stuff.
Alright, well, as both your characters are either cleric or druid, it's not like you have to do percentage dice rolls or anything for that, so yeah, you'll be fine. Alright, Susie, I don't see that on your character sheet, so make sure that's written down for you somewhere, because if I ask that again later and you don't know, you're going to start suffering from miasma exposure, and that shit is nasty. Okay, and yeah, Dom, you're in 3 places at once. Take the time you need, ping us, or let us know when you're ready. And yeah, let's see, anything interesting the party would have overheard over the past few weeks? Let me adjust my timeline. Okay, Vasa heads out. Alright, well, I know it will be day 327 when the party is done with their time skip. So yeah, in terms of general news, trade continues in the trade city, of course. Nothing exceptional over there that should really strike out to the party. Winter settles on in, of course. In fact, y'all are a couple months into winter by now. Day 270 actually was not the cutoff, that was a month into it. So at a certain point, the promised snow does indeed fall. Roads get cleared by whatever they have to clear roads with, probably some monster with plows on front of it. Like, essentially the leveler, but with plows.
Dungeon Master, can I have that cart?
That what? Oh,
Remember
the cart.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Clyde, you're going to some craftsman to inquire about that cart thing, as you've described it to me?
Yeah, since we've got the downtime. Yeah.
Alright. Well, Clyde, he sizes you up and asks to take some measurements, but before he wants to do that, he'll ask if he can see some coin for that work. You know, he's estimating, of course, that this will be a bit more expensive than a regular cart, this being the trade cities and all, plus the various modifications you want for it. So he'll say that he can start with 100 gold pieces, but there'll be 50 more at the completion of work.
Okay, I'll see that then.
Okay, so you'll see that. He'll take measurements, tell you to come back later. You'll come back later. You have 8 weeks, essentially 2 months of time skip time. So, yeah, you'll come back, pay him the rest, and yes, you have that cart. It does indeed hook on as you specified that you should be able to rear up and unhook fairly quickly. It's going to cost you initiative in the round, obviously. Like, that takes, say, a segment to do properly. Maybe a little bit less if you do it quickly, but you might risk damage, so on and so forth.
Okay, good. So, stuff like my winter blankets, my torches, my multiple weeks of food. Actually, I don't have multiple weeks of food. I need to buy that too. But, you know, spare shit that I don't need on hand, I can put in the cart. And, yeah.
Oh yeah, party, throw away some food or some gold for food. Honor system here. 8 weeks.
8 weeks. Okay.
Common fare can be had for like a silver piece if you wanted to per meal, so 3 silver a day would cover you just fine. Clyde, you obviously need to eat more, so make that 2 silver pieces per meal.
Okay, 2 silver per meal. 3 cost for me for a meal. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and go 5 silver a meal because
there you go, big boy.
Okay. So 15 silver per day.
56 days.
56
8-day
days?
weeks.
56 days.
That being said, rations are still sold at 7-day weeks. I might change that, but I'm keeping with that for now.
30, 280. Okay, 280 silver, and there's 20 silver to a gold, so that's 14. Okay. And that's 21. Okay. Cart. Mark off that money. And I got more food. Yes.
Okay. Okay, Dom, I've tried my best to stall and wait for time. I'm hoping we're looking good. I see you're muted, so I know you... Oh.
You can continue. That I'm again 5 places at once. I'm getting things set up. I have to put in things. It's
Well, the thing is, the guys are going to be like, okay, let's go adventure, since Vasa dips out, and it's like, okay, your characters need to be there, otherwise they're not there.
I
Like,
will
if you want to
give.
just do the bland introduction, we can cover specifics later, and we can get things moving.
That's what I'll do.
Okie dokie. So in that case, party, after the 8 weeks are up, Vasa, and, well, Dom, you could probably take it, but I think I can be a good mouthpiece here because you're busy. Thanks you for training with her, wishes you all the best of luck. She is taking her wagon and stuff, obviously, as she is of an alignment that it wouldn't make sense for her to leave it with you. Sorry, Dom, that would be meta. So, yeah, she's taking her stuff, wishing you all the best of luck, and she's heading out. At this point, Dom, I've got the party over by the guardhouse, and of course the party training over here for the past few weeks has attracted a crowd occasionally. So among the crowd should be 2 exceptionals. And Dom, these will be your characters. You may introduce them at your leisure.
Well, it doesn't sound like Dom's ready, so I'm going to go for a couple of drags real quick.
Alright. Alright, we have Susie. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong, by the way, Dom. A cerebellium. She has a holy symbol for those who would be aware of such things. Really, there should be dice rolls for that, Dom, but alright, letting it go. She is beautiful. Strawberry blonde hair with auburn eyes, wearing leather and carrying a falchion and a longbow.
Okay. What is this? What is this?
Dom's first character, and I presume he is typing up and getting ready his second character. Okay, so cerebellium, 2 humans, a drow, a dwarf and a centaur, and something else, an elf, walk into a bar. And the bartender says, "Is this the subplot to some racist joke?" Dom, you might have to voice that one.
Do you mind me saying something about
Oh, that
your...
thing. Oh, nope, eyes appear normal.
Okay, just wanted to make sure because that would change things around just a bit.
It's possible I'll revise that, but for now, no, just normal. I blanked for a second on what your character was.
Uh,
She wears leather, bastard sword, dagger, brown hair, blue eyes. Relatively pretty, but obviously not as much as Susie. Okay, Yasha, send me your hit points, armor class, and perception score, please. And yeah, then the show should be ready to hit the road.
yes.
Okay, DM screen. Alright, thank you, Yasha. Alright, and with that, the party has grown to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. Oh joy.
And a chicken.
And a chicken. 7 characters and a chicken walk into the bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve your type here." The characters look around as they are all very different, and then the barkeep points to the chicken. He's good, though. Alright, so what is the party doing at this time? I see Clyde is getting the cart loaded and the party rallied so we can go. Like, if y'all want to roleplay Yasha and Susie joining the party, hi, we'd like to join, we're adventurers looking for adventure, then feel free to do so. But if y'all want to get the show on the road, feel free to do that too. I'm good either way.
I'm ready to move out, Dungeon Master.
Ready to move out.
Okay. Where is the party going? How fast are they going? Details.
Oh, I need to pull up the map.
Yes.
Believe we need to head south to that area where we turned off and went off-roading previously.
And that does not change what I had said.
Nope, it doesn't.
That's a good point. Formations will probably have to be updated. And guys, do we want to clear out formations a little bit? Clean it up? It's a bit of a mess.
Probably.
I mean, it's been segregated and the other campaign is still in effect.
Alright, I guess we can work with it. And yeah, it's a good point.
I mean, unless you want to clear out Grills' stuff, then sure, but...
Thing that you could possibly do is put a second formation in and put one for Northern Party, one for the other party.
The other party being Psycho Party.
Yeah.
And
So just have 2 separate ones so it's not all bunched up in one area, so you have to literally scroll and be like, okay, this. It just makes it more neater.
Dom, for the moment, yes. Maybe revisited. And Naomi, good point. So here, right above...
not all that scrolling, though.
And it's fair enough. And yeah, no, for those of you...
Easily just copy and paste it and then delete it.
Well, I deleted
have it all set up neatly.
I deleted everything I had in the formations channel.
All I've got are my separations at this point, so Aiden and Dom, the rest are you.
Just basically delete anything with meat in it. Pardon.
So, why did you say my name?
So I'm going to need to know the formation the party is traveling in, as well as the speed they are traveling at. As well as the destination. I presume y'all are going to take the road to Feltor, then back towards Vincart,
Yeah.
then break off? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Speed and formation are still needed.
Well, the formation's still there. I just need to update it.
Mm-hmm.
Though Dom hasn't changed his name, so I don't know what his character's names are.
They are listed in out-of-character chat.
And I have formations in edit mode.
Yasha and Sucy. Sucy.
There you go.
How does the road look?
The road
Muddy,
is
dry, snowy.
The road is clear. There are snowbanks to the side of it. It snowed a lot. They pushed the snow to the side, and obviously there are points where snow shifted or fell or was blown by the wind, but for the most part, it's clear.
Is the road hard or is it muddy?
Hard. And yeah, those of you who are affected by the cold, which should be pretty much everyone, I think, be sure you pack like a winter blanket or something, otherwise I get to roll for hypothermia. Aiden, you were saying?
2.5 miles per hour.
Alright, 2.5 miles an hour. Okay, from Crossroads, no. Sailbarf to Crossroads is that many miles, so let us begin the checks.
Now, is the party on foot?
No, we have a wagon.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I got Clyde trotting next to the left side of the wagon, should be possible. Garrick Bellatrix position varies, walking either side. Tamara's wagon, you have Tamara driving with Vulcan in the thing, Susie and Yasha in the back. Bellatrix and Garrick are currently on the wagon. Duly noted. Okay, well, the party sets off and makes decent time, and after a couple hours, y'all reach the crossroads by Sailbarf. I presume at this point in the party to be heading south and going to Feltor.
Sounds right. I'm not looking at the map. It sounds right.
That is that many miles. 1 second, please. Let me go crunch number.
Alright, Night Watch has been updated.
Yay. Nope. Okay, party. The next few hours pass without too much event. Y'all are maybe halfway, maybe more to your destination, and it's getting close to lunchtime.
Stop and eat.
How far? Can we see how far away we are yet?
They don't exactly have mile markers set up. If you kind of strain your eyes, you can sort of see it in the distance, though. The the snow-covered stone town.
Then I say we continue going. We're almost there. We can just eat there.
It might take you a few hours at your current travel time. Are you sure you wish to do that?
This is why I asked how far does it look away.
Alright, call it 7, 8, 9, 10 miles per hour. Is the party stopping for lunch, eating on the way, or pushing forward?
Yeah,
without...
we're stopped. Because I'm not
Okay.
even trying to figure out what you mean by that.
Alright. Alright. Standard lunchtime routine, feeding horses, letting them rest.
Yes, Dungeon Master.
Okay.
I mean, it's Tamara's wagon.
Well, Tamara, being a druid, of course, you're in touch with nature, and it doesn't really give you husbandry skills for your animals, but yeah, you're trying not to kill the things, I assume, so give them an even rest to make sure they're taken care of. Verbal confirmation would be good before I proceed. Or typed confirmation. Okay, I'm going to be nice and say that you're doing that. Advancing time. Okay. Well, party, believe it or not, a few hours pass after lunchtime, and that puts you at there. And yes, the town of Feltor is in sight. As I've described it before, the small stone buildings, usually only 1 story tall, occasional wood structures here and there. It is snow-covered at the roofs, of course. Yeah, snow. Anyways, the roadways are mostly cleared, but there's snowbanks here and there, occasional snowmen, the usual winter wonderland shit. So,
Dungeon Master, we will continue on.
okay. For what it is worth, it's maybe an hour or two until
We will
nighttime.
continue on.
Duly noted. Okay. To get clear, that takes... Alright, party gate's clear of the town, and pretty decent time, not too much happening right now, it's the slow season. And they start traveling. Okay, how long until the party plans to stop? Like, how many minutes before sunset does the party want to stop and make camp?
An hour.
1 hour. Okay, so the party gets clear of Feltor by about 10 minutes, and then they want to stop. Duly noted.
Alright, Dungeon Master, if we're making camp, then, build a fire and eat a meal.
Alright, Jack London's To Build a Fire. Good book. Very nice short
And
dramatic thing.
by the way, Dungeon Master, when we do go to stop, I'll practice my quick release for the cart. Yeah.
Okay, I put in a new in case anyone wants to put anything special, otherwise I shall... No, Aiden, do you mind if I answer this in voice, or would you prefer a text thing?
Just say it.
Alright, to get clear of Feltor, it took you most of that hour before sunset. You had about 10 minutes left where it's like, okay, if we want to stop an hour before, we get 10 minutes. Okay, now it's an hour before sunset, we gotta stop. So to get to the point where...
How far did we move?
So you got to Feltor, you got to the end of it. 10 minutes later, it's an hour before sunset.
So basically, we spent the better part of an hour navigating through the city.
More of a town, but
Why,
yeah.
why couldn't you just say that?
Apologies, I thought I was being clear, but Grills is more, cohesive. No, not cohesive. Yeah. Now, if the party wants, like I tried to explain, y'all can go for an inn in the town instead.
Doesn't matter to me. It's hay or pine needles, one way or the other. I'm still breaking out 2 winter blankets.
Yep. One way or the other, it's cold out there.
A cloak and 2 winter blankets. Yes.
I guess we have no choice because I assumed we were going around the thing or just continuing on the road. I didn't know the road led straight through the stupid town.
Well, if you look at the map, it does indeed go straight through it.
Well, technically, it doesn't go straight through it. You have a circle, but there's no connecting mark.
And this is true. Well, in that case, the road does indeed go straight through it. Obviously, it's not like the town's built on either side of the road. The road actually kind of halts and breaks up into smaller streets and so forth. Movement speed is reduced.
Guess we're finding an inn.
Okay, duly noted. Rolling back time slightly. Ooh, that's fun.
Isn't there an inn at the end there?
Yep, there is an inn. So that's where you're going, but I'm checking for city encounters. Give me a second. It is page 195. Oh, my bad. It's actually 190. 191. Never mind. Anyway, it's still daytime, so it's a daytime roll. Gentlemen. Okay, traveler. Alright, non-encounter. Party makes it to the inn that they had previously stayed at. Don't worry, guys, they replaced the windows with the window.
Okay.
Alright. Standard price of 2 gold pieces per bed, up to 3 or 4 beds per room, depending. So, in actions, please, tell me who's renting rooms with whom, so on and so forth, and mark off your stuff. Food is food. Standard price is there. If you want something special, let me know.
Beltrix will pay for her room and her brother, so that's 4 gold, correct?
Yes. Alright, Clyde, you're
Over the
taking the
4 gold.
stables?
Yeah, man.
And Dungeon Master, I will spend 2 gold for food for me, Garrick, Beltrix, and Clyde, since he's outside. And that is not supposed to be 769 gold, that's supposed to be 69.
Alright. So, Clyde, you got some food. Here for you.
Awesome.
I see
will.
Vulcan, Tamara, Yasha, and
Thank you.
Susie are typing.
And Beltrix will bring out his food while Garrett grabs his and hers.
Susie, are you paying gold for a bed, or you plan on sleeping on the floor?
Or on the wagon.
Oh, share a room with Aquable. My bad, I thought previous thing. Alright, waiting on Velkin and Tamara.
Oh, I fixed my H key, by the way.
Nice. Alright, buying room, nightly routine. If it's okay with the two of you, I'm just gonna slap you two together then. Just in case of nighttime encounters. You know, like assassins trying to rob the party. Boy, it sure would be strange if that happened. Hey, Velkin, Tamara, do you want your old room? They'll offer you a discount of 1 gold piece instead of 2. Okay, in that case, it's only 1 gold piece for you tomorrow, so you can take that other one back. Oh, what are the odds of that? Alright, well, as the party is eating dinner during the first hour of them being at the inn and so forth, yeah, some tradesmen come on in, they order up some stuff, and they take a table. They appear to be stonemasons of some kind. They've got the filthy clothing and so forth. Nothing there unless the party wants to mess with it.
Nah, we're people on a mission.
Alright, keeping low, I can respect that. What's this result? Oh, Bellatrix, Garrick, give me perception checks. Because, yeah, it was the two of you and Clyde, but Clyde, you took to the stables.
5 and 9.
5 and 9, Bellatrix, Garrick, as you all are finishing up your food. You remember that cleric you dropped off the brain dead guy to? He walks on in and orders up some food. Again, something there if you want to do it. If not, then I will allow it to pass on by.
I'll ask him how he is, and this is Beltrix.
Alright, so Bellatrix, you're going up.
Does
Edited
Bellatrix
my-
remember? I'm not sure about Garrett. Just because he's
One
following
second,
doesn't mean
Naomi
he's
was
remember.
talking. Naomi, you were saying?
Hey, you guys were talking first.
Okay. In that case, Aiden.
Hail, friend. Well, not friend, but I don't know what else to call him. I don't know the.
Greetings, traveler.
How are you?
I am well.
You don't remember us, but my group and I saved you from your unfortunate
No,
fate with that.
Bellatrix. Bellatrix, this is the cleric, not the guy.
Oh, you explain stuff so wrong sometimes.
Sorry.
How goes the how is the man?
Alright, so the cleric does actually remember y'all. And yeah, he lowers his voice and says that regrettably the person was not revivable. They passed in their sleep a day after you had left.
I will inform Clyde as much.
Mhm.
Thank you, though.
They thank you for the act of mercy, though. They appreciate it in such a cruel world that even one such as you can find it in their heart to help another man.
He did get proper burial as such, right?
Yes. In fact, I can show you there if you wish to perform any final rites, should you wish to. Bellatrix, that's up in the air. You don't know the guy, it's not much you can do there, but Night of Death, you could.
I will let that stand for now.
Alright.
We're on a time crunch, and I don't want to take it up.
Yep, no, I understand. Again, I'm trying to make a dynamic world that y'all can interact with, and that sometimes means that that cleric you dropped off the dead guy to comes in for a drink at the pub, and it's like, oh, hi, we recognize you. Ah, yes, sorry to report, but he died. So forth. Okay, now, Naomi, you edited your actions. Sleeping with Warhammer. Kinky. Okay. I can't help it, I'm sorry. I mean, actually, I could help it, but I thought it was funny. So, other than that, Bellatrix, are you doing anything special with regards to the cleric?
I will buy his dinner for tonight as a thanks, and then I'll kindly go eat my dinner and go to bed.
He thanks you, of course, for the kind gesture and takes up the offer. And yeah, all
and
done.
I spend a gold.
Alright, spending a gold. Ooh, buying him nice. Alright, I'm going to start checking for nighttime encounters if that's good with everyone.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to do anything special, let me know now or forever hold your peace. Alright, that's like the last hour before sunrise, 54. Alright, nothing of note there. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia, the party awakens on day 328.
Garrick will spend a goat for his and his sister's meal.
Among some of the normal patrons, there's a group of people in plate or chainmail armor eating at one of the tables in the corner. The leader kind of looks at y'all squinty-eyed a little bit as y'all walk past. You could say it's leering, but it's more of a calculated squint. In which case, duly noted, Clyde. Yeah, no. Some mercenaries. What it looks like. Weapons, heavy armor. You don't see commoners in that shit.
Garrick will wave and smile.
Garrick, what's your charisma?
10.
10. Alright, you wave and smile, and they look at you a little funny. Nothing much comes of that.
I mean, they looked at me first, so.
Mm-hmm. They
It's
look at
only
everyone who
polite.
comes in. Yeah, it's only Clyde. Okay, tomorrow, things such as stable iterations, I should bring Clyde some sweet berries as a treat. Setting up horses to wagon, ready to go. Duly noted, Tamara. Clyde, you've been offered sweet berries as a treat.
I'll accept them.
Falcon morning routine. Morning routine. Up key. Actually, Bellatrix Garrick, I assume just normal morning routine. You said
Yes,
verbally. Yeah.
normally morning routine.
All right. Well, the party should get mounted up and ready to go in pretty good time. Okay, and continuing.
Dungeon Master forgot. Bellatrix would have committed their faces to memory.
Yes, yes, duly noted. Okay, and the party sets out again the next day. The weather held. It was a bit windy at points, so some snow was brushed onto the road, but the road's mixed cobblestones and hardened earth, so there are points when it would be muddier if it rained, but it's not raining anymore. It's too cold for that. So, 2.5 miles per hour.
Sounds like winter.
Okay. Oh,
Dungeon Master
interesting.
Bellatrix will watch the horses while Garrick watches everywhere else. Bellatrix is looking to see how the horse handles at 2.5 miles per hour.
Alright. Well, Bellatrix, after, 15 or so minutes of watching, it becomes pretty apparent that it can handle this pace fairly easily. Doesn't appear to be straining or struggling too much. It's obviously not dilly-dallying, it's giddy up,
Yeah, this
go.
is something that's going to take more than just 15 minutes. First 15, yeah, you're fine. I want to know how it does after a couple of hours.
Alright, so you continue to watch it. 10.
I'm learning to be a teamster.
Hee. I need just a moment to flip to the right page. This is not it. It's a little bit further up, isn't it? Oh, I know what this is. I think.
Are you sure?
I think I do. Yep, there it is. I had the wrong page saved for this. Alright, Garrick, you're keeping an eye out, as well as most everyone else, I presume, other than Bellatrix, who has specifically pointed her attention somewhere, so let me check that formation. There we go. Kind of. Clyde trotting on the left side of the wagon. Let me check directionality here. You're facing that way. This is on your... there. Okay. Okay. Garrick, I'll need a perception check from you. Tamara, Velkin, Susie, and Yasha are also entitled to perception checks. Three. Alright. Naomi and Dom, your two characters, 9 and 7. Velkin, Tamara should pass. And Yasha, Susie. 12 and 18, they both should pass. I think everyone here passes. Alright. So for those of you that make your perception checks, Clyde, unfortunately you're excluded as you're on the wrong side of the wagon. To the party's right, there is something in the trees. It looks like a pair of eyes peeking out at about 5 or so feet of height, kind of hidden in the snowy brush.
Does it look dangerous? Like,
Is
are the eyes an odd color? Like, do they glow? Like, what am I seeing?
The eyes are yellow, and as you squint and look at it, you realize you're looking at a bear or a gorilla or something funky. It's
So it's larger than that cat that had the yellow eyes.
yes, larger than the cat. It is a possibly man-sized or large creature. It has white fur. It's walking around, well, it's not walking around, but it's sitting on all fours, kind of squatted. And yeah, it appears to be watching the party. It's about 30 or...
aggressive.
Hard to say, because right now you've just got the thing kind of hidden at the side of the road, about 30 or so feet up, maybe 45 feet.
I feel like this is a Yeti. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this, but I gotta play my character. Dungeon Master, crossbow.
Okay. Garrick, roll to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Your crossbow fires off into the brush, and the eyes either blink or disappear. The creature appears to be retreating. At this point, Clyde, you can give me a perception check on the crossbow bolt, as you're the only person who didn't perceive the initial thing.
Well, I made my perception on the nose.
All right, that should allow you to perceive. Oh shit, Garrick just fired his crossbow.
Okay. Let me look at formations. Where is he at?
Back of the wagon.
Back of the wagon.
Mhm.
All right. I'll look over at him and Dungeon Master, make sure my crossbow is loaded.
Duly noted. Clyde, I think I forgot to touch on your thing later. The mechanism does work as you anticipate it to, or at least as I anticipate you anticipate it to.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, if nothing is going on, Garrick will reload his crossbow.
Alright, Garrick, you're on watch. Everyone else just being ready, it looks like, although Velk and Tamara are typing.
Hey, Dungeon Master, just for the record, my large metal shield, not the tower shield, but the large metal shield, and my crossbow, I've got those ready.
Duly noted.
And I'm not typing to type in actions. I'm typing to set up for when we do need actions.
Naomi, you don't need to worry about that. I can type in now.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is I'm typing out Tamara's name, then Velkin's name, and then what they're going to do, so I have it ready.
Okay, what is your characters doing at this time?
Well, Tamara's driving the wagon. So I don't, because I stepped away for a few moments.
Sorry,
Okay.
going for a smoke real quick.
Enoch! So I don't know if we're still going or what's going on.
Well, Tamara, the horses don't automatically stop whenever there's an encounter, so at this point you're still driving, but you are aware that there was something in the bushes watching the party about 30 feet up to the right. Very well hidden, but you saw its eyes. Garrick fired a crossbow.
Both Velkin and Tamara will keep eyes on it. Velkin will have his bow ready.
Babe, you should let him finish.
So, yeah. Like I was saying, Garrick fired a crossbow but missed, and it appears to be retreating.
Okay, so then they'll just continue on.
Right,
but
continue.
Keeping eyes just in case something does pop up.
Okay.
And give me a moment, I have to take my fucking dog out.
Okay. Well, let me just do a quick check here. Yeah, no, they ain't coming back. The creatures, whatever it is, are going to not re-engage the party. So Garrick, after, call it 10, 15, maybe 30 seconds of looking around, you reload. Mark down the bolt, obviously. Unless you want to go stop the wagons and go out to retrieve it. I'm sure nothing terrible would happen there.
Yeah, no. I have more than enough bolt.
Okay. That occurred in... Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Close that. That occurred at this point.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Woohoo! Thanks.
So, Clyde, whatever that creature was, it ran off. You know, you'll obviously ask the party, hey, what's happening? Garrick's probably going to give you the fill-in just to keep things moving here.
Okay.
Saw something big, kind of ape-like. I'm assuming I know what an ape is.
Mm-hmm.
White fur, yellow eyes. Was hidden, so, you know, that doesn't bode well. I fired a shot, I missed, it took off. We are not alone.
Okay, I guess we'll continue to travel.
Yep. One moment, please. That's not what this thing is called. Because that's the wrong page. Let's see, they are this size. I don't have a picture for it. Give me a second, I need to get an image of how this thing looks. Okay, I know what it looks like now. Size. Ooh, they travel in larger packs. Okay. Okay. The party continues traveling for several hours. Naomi, are you back from your, thing?
It'll take her a bit.
Alright, in that case, I'll go quickly roll them up, just in case. They are armor class that, movement speed that, I dropped my d4. Ugh. Alright, given that height, that means they're probably... Yep. I'm gonna type it out into actions, but first I'll need... perception checks from everyone. Velkin and tomorrow will be handled as soon as they come back. Bellatrix, you've had several hours of studying the horses. It seems they can keep up this pace regularly well. Occasionally it's like they slow down for a bit, pick back up speed. So you think they're good here.
Okay.
Right, duly noted Clyde, Yasha, Susie. Susie failed by 1. Bellatrix, Garrick.
Garrick fails by 1.
Yep. Well, for those of you that pass your perception check, except for Clyde, unfortunately, you're penalized as you are once again on the wrong side of the wagon for this. You perceive that there are some... Well, obviously we need to have Velkin and Tamara. Haha, welcome back. Okay, check, and I believe Tamara that's gonna fail, but let me double check to be sure. Makes it on the nose, but you're driving, so you are slightly penalized as you're trying to pay attention to the road, not the area to the side of the road as much. So, Tamara, you fail. Clyde, you fail. Susie, you fail. Clyde, you fail. Garrick, you fail. So, Velkin, Yasha, Bellatrix, you all will perceive that on the right-hand side of the road, about 60 or so feet into the wilderness, there are some large creatures that you can see through gaps in the trees into what was probably at one point a clearing. They are large, as I mentioned. They stand at maybe 8 or 9 feet tall. They are bipedal. They have these long lizard-like bodies, these big tails, kind of shorter arms and long necks, ending in kind of tiny-looking heads. And there's about 4 or 5 of them. They're pulling at branches from trees, kind of shaking the snow about, which is what drew your attention to them.
Have they noticed us?
It appears they have not seen the party at this time.
Then Dungeon Master, Bellatrix will just have her crossbow in hand, but will not do anything. They haven't noticed us, then we could probably sneak on by.
Okay. Well, the horses keep clip-clopping down the road, and the wagon wheels turn and make the odd creak and so forth, and, if anyone else is doing anything special, let me know. I don't see any typing, so I'm going to assume not. Okay. So yeah, as the wagon gets closer, these creatures do notice and kind of look at y'all through the trees. And they start to back off and go deeper into that clearing over there. what can I say? The wildlife is surprisingly tame. For now.
Dungeon Master. How far have we traveled thus far that Bella would remember how? Because we're going to that, not T intersection, but...
The party has traveled about half the distance they traveled before, maybe a bit less.
Okay.
Alright, that being said, the rest of that time passes, bringing you to there. And another half. Oh! Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is time. You fuckers are so dead. I'll need a minute.
Okay, in that case, I need to go check something real quick.
Yeah, no, bathroom breaks, get a smoke if you need it. This is gonna be fun.
By whose definition?
By mine. You'll want that smoke. Where are
I
they?
don't smoke.
Well, can't help you there. So on a complete side note, I crunched most of the XP values for my invented monsters.
That's good.
Hey, Gina, I forgot you were here. Gina, if you're up to... I know you said you didn't want to join the party. Maybe you could do some dice rolls for me. Okay. I'm just going to do this. 7, 9... I'll do this. Yeah, I'm going to limit that to 5. Okay. That should put it in probably survivable range, yeah. And I'll need just another minute. That's the wrong thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I felt a couple of bumps on my neck, on the right side of my neck, and I went and got Mama to take a look at it. And apparently, she says it looks like a real tiny snake bite.
Huh. Could be like an ingrown hair or something.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It feels like a pair of mosquito bites.
Maybe a spider.
Together. That's what I'm thinking. Probably a spider bite.
Okay. Let me just double check them really quick. They have intelligence of that. They do damage as that. They have an armor class of that, a movement speed of that. That many attacks per round for that much damage. They are that sized. Okay. Well, party, I will need a series of perception checks.
New series?
Mm-hmm. It will be getting close to lunchtime. Alright, Clyde passes by 6. Velkin, I'm amazed that worked with the edit, but it worked. Alright. I believe that's a pass-fail we determined, or actually pass on the nose, and you're driving, but it's up ahead on the road, so you will get it.
That was Yasha.
No, Tamara got a 16, which, yeah. No,
That was last.
Oh, that's right.
Check.
My bad. 113. Okay, then you're good. Thank you, Dom. 17, 18. So yeah, that's negative for Yashasusi. Yashasusi, Clyde. Bellatrix, no.
And
Garrick, yes. Okay. Okay, so for those of you that make your perception check, there is a group of people that crest a hill about... give me a second to calculate distance. Oh, yeah, nice. 300 or so feet away. That is 10 tens of yards for those of you considering spell casting, range, time, area of effect, so forth. And, yeah. This group of people seems very odd. At, 300 or so feet away, details are fairly apparent. They are a mixture of different things. A couple of them look like men. Some of them are kind of shorter, in chainmail armor. And when I say shorter, the shorter ones don't look entirely man-like. They've got, like, more yellowish or reddish skin and funky-looking eyes, kind of glowing red. In fact, every single one of these things has glowing red eyes. A couple of them are man-like, but they have tusks like an orc. And one of them is kind of bigger in the back. It stands about 9 feet tall. It has soot black skin, and it's holding a big spear. Anyways, party, this band of misfits, or whatever the hell they are, sees, and the big one in the back raises the spear and says something in a language you all don't recognize. Two of the creatures in the front level crossbows. I'll need an initiative roll.
Okay, crossbows.
Type in actions. As far as numbers go, I think I forgot numbers. There's like 12 of them or something. Like an odd dozen of the fuckers.
How far away are they?
About 300 feet.
I can move 12 yards, right?
12 tens of yards. So the distance is 10 tens of yards. So if you like got off and ran at them at your normal combat speed, you'd reach them towards the end of the round.
Okay.
Duly noted, Clyde. Clyde, after your crossbow, you're not going to get an attack, obviously, but you can specify drawing spear and shield, or drawing shield and retreat. You have movement, you have drawing weapon.
Yeah.
You got a 5 for initiative.
Sarah and Vel can pass their perception.
Alright, in that case, you perceive the things that I have described. Do you need a refresher?
1 and 13, did they pass their perception?
Yes, they passed.
Okay.
Did you not hear what he said, love?
No, because I'm doing schoolwork, but also trying to listen as well.
Alright, where we are being attacked by something that had like 8 somethings, or at least a handful of people.
About
that have
12.
all red eyes, and they 12. Okay. 12 things with red eyes that aren't all human, but look humanoid enough. And they're 300 feet, correct?
About 300 feet away or so. They just crested a hill, which is why I didn't see them till now.
Mm-hmm. I was just making sure I got the detail right. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna edit that, put it all in one thing.
And that is approved. Dom, I'm also kind of waiting on your character. No, wait, hold on. You both failed. That's right. Brain. If you fail your perception check, just put failed or something, please. Doesn't perceive, oblivious, so forth.
I mean, I do.
No, Dom. Because I was like waiting for him. It's like, okay. And then it's like, oh wait, that's right. Thank you, Dom. Okay, Tamara, these things are about 300 feet away. Roughly, of course, in feet. Where's a good stopping point?
That's why I'm saying stopping at a good distance so they're out of harm's way. Therefore, she's going to walk up, but making sure
How far away are you stopping?
whatever a good distance is, it's up to the DM.
If you'd like, I can determine it randomly. What's your character's intelligence?
Intelligence is a 13. No, that's Velkin. Wrong one.
Oh,
10. Nope, 16.
6? Yes, Aiden?
The detail I forgot to mention is that they're leveling 2 crossbows at us. I knew I forgot something.
Alright. Well, your character does pass through intel check and be like, hey, I should stop them here, so I'm going to have you stop them right there. No reason to get closer.
Alright.
Give me just a second here. My phone's beeping at me. Done. 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 Alright, combat time. Haha. Okay. Crossbows take place first, 10 tens of yards away. Let me double check the range tables, but I'm pretty sure that's in small range for heavy or light crossbow, regardless.
Nope.
No, heavy small is 8, light crossbow 6. Medium, however, they're both in medium. So, Garrick, you're using either or, doesn't matter. The point is you're at medium range. So, Garrick, you can roll to hit, penalty of 2 in addition to your normal penalties for non-proficiency and so forth.
So 4?
So, you rolled to hit with the crossbow, but give yourself an additional penalty of 2 due to distance.
So 4. That's 2 on top of the other 2.
Yes.
That's 4.
Yes. I wasn't sure what penalties you normally do. Yeah, Garrick, I don't think I have to tell you that misses.
No.
Clyde, obviously you're slightly delayed with that. They're also at those penalties. That being said, their targets... Alright, Clyde, your armor class there? Pretty sure they can't hit that. Or not easily with that roll. Before penalties. Monster, that plus that, hits armor class there. Oh shit, Clyde, one of them does hit you.
Okay.
For 4 points of damage. Dom,
Okay.
absolutely. Minimize that. Let's see, the other one is shooting at... Doop. Yeah, that's a miss. Another crossbow goes wild. Those two cast aside their crossbows. Literally, like, toss them off to the side and draw forth swords of some kind. Be they scimitar, longsword, so forth. Alright, and yeah, this horde of creatures, you know, some 12 of them, is moving on up. Big guy with the spear in the background. Clyde moving on up after dropping his cart. So Clyde, you know, rears on up and gets his hands to his sides and unclasps this cart that he's been dragging along behind him the whole time. And that goes to the ground at an angle, obviously. Clyde, you know your stuff in there. You can tell me if it spills out onto the road. Regardless of which, at that point you're then moving on up with your centaur speed, so forth. Oblivious. Getting on with wagon, Warhammer ready to attack. Now, Tamara, I presume you are moving to engage, however. You're not waiting for them to come to you. Okay. And Velkin, you're using a bow, so between Clyde having to re-up at the cart and then move before shooting, you will get your first bow shot in. Designate your target if you want to pick one of the special ones, otherwise I determine it at random.
You can determine it at random, because like I said, I'm trying to do schoolwork.
Okay. Your target is determined. Roll to hit.
14.
14 as a druid. Or my bad, cleric.
Velkin is not a druid.
Cleric.
What is Velkin's dexterity?
Velkin's dexterity is a 17 plus 2 to hit, 3 to AC.
So that 14 becomes a 16, which is good for you. That means it hits dice damage.
1d6.
6.
Thank you.
Most missile fire, arrows, so forth is 1d6 for 4 points of damage. Nice. Okay, that's that missile fire done. You'll have a second one later on in the round, assuming nothing terrible happens. Clyde, you're moving on up, and then you're closing to that 8 tens of yards distance. They're closing with you, obviously. You've got Garrick, who is dismounted, pulled out your weapon, moving to attack, but obviously you have some slight speed advantage, and so forth. Moving up to attack, short bow. Okay. Yeah, no, so Clyde, the thing is yours. Roll to hit.
17. I did do a called shot to the head.
Mm-hmm. What is your what do you attack as?
Second level fighter.
Fighter second with a 17 hits that armor class. 1, 2.
Don't forget to include the penalty.
That hits. Dice damage.
Hot damn. For 3.
3 points of damage to the head of this thing. It grunts something awful, and ugh. It's got an arrow sticking out of its head. The eyes seem to grow brighter red as it charges with the rest of its forces, no longer sticking in the back. Clyde, you have that thing's attention for you. Okay, Garrick and Clyde are, let me double check to be sure, but yeah, at this point getting your weapons up and moving on in to engage them in general melee.
I moved close enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're waiting for them to come to you?
I'm waiting for the rest of the party to wake up and join us.
Alright. In that case, at the half-round point, Bellatrix, Susie, and Yasha can give me perception checks. You won't get an action this round, but this should, hopefully, if you pass, you have bonuses now, because general melee is ongoing, or attacks are ongoing.
5.
5. Bellatrix, you'll be aware, you won't get an action this round, but you'll be able to get your ass off the wagon. That's about it. Susie and Yasha. One second. That should pass. Give me a second. I'm called. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Everyone still here?
I believe
No.
so.
I died.
You died? Rip. Alright, that being said, everyone else still here?
Yes.
Okay, one sec, phone buzz. Okay, don't need to worry about that. Okie dokie. In that case, so those of you that pass your perception checks are aware and can be, you'll know, you won't get an action this round, but you can get your preliminary shit. Let's see. Vulcan, you've got your second shot at the end of the round. Crossbows have discharged. At this point, it's just moving up to melee. Clyde, you're not going ahead of the pack, but you're going with Garrick, so to speak.
Well, I closed that distance so that I could get short range, which is a good thing I did. And they're coming to us, right?
That's what it appears, yeah.
Okay, and if they're charging, I'll set to receive. But no, I'm not gonna.
I suppose I should say the charge is more of a flavor text. They're not actually doing the charge thing where they move at top speed with the intent of blah blah blah.
All right, they're moving forward. Then yeah, I'm kind of looking for the rest of my party. But if Garrick is getting way ahead, I don't want him to get 12 on 1. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep up with him.
All right, Garrick. Just to clarify, you plan on moving on up to meet them halfway?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Clyde, you're up there with Garrick. Bellatrix, you're no longer oblivious. Sasha, Susie, Yasha, you're no longer oblivious. Vulcan gets your final bow shot, but first, there are about 10 seconds of general melee that occur this round. Okay. Garrick, what type of attack you going for? Just a normal attack on a random one, or?
Do I see Clyde near me?
Yeah, you should be aware that Clyde's nearby you.
Tamara be with them because she did help the wagon, or is she a little bit behind?
You're a little bit behind, shorter legs.
Okay.
Would Garrick be able to think he believes enough that he could feasibly get off a sweeping attack
Yeah, there's a bunch of opponents. You should be able to sweep them with the size of your sword.
without hitting Clyde?
If you limit it a bit to your side, yeah, absolutely. Instead of going for 3, go for 2 type of deal. Is that your attempt?
Nope, doing a sweeping attack.
Okay, so you're going to go for a general sweeping attack?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, if it hits Clyde, it hits Clyde. Roll to hit. You have the weapon reach bonus. And Clyde, with your spear, you'll get a jab in just a second.
Okay.
21.
Yeah, that's going to hit. You may dice damage.
And these are large, right?
These are man-sized. The big guy counts as large, but he's not up there with the rest of them yet. He's still at the back of the pack.
Growling and pulling an arrow out of his head.
No, he's leaving it there.
Oh. Decoration.
Yeah, decoration. He looks like a centaur, not a centaur, a unicorn now. Except it's an arrow and not a thing.
Alright, so that is a D10.
Alright,
10
for
points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Left to right.
Left to right, duly noted. That becomes there, that becomes there. And that becomes... Oh, my bad, I almost fucked that. 10 becomes there. Becomes there. Becomes there. Okay. You brutally wound the 3 opponents in front of you that you hit. One of them appears to be an orc, the other is a bit shorter, might be like a... I shouldn't say it, but it's a goblin. And, yeah, no. One of the shortest ones might actually be a kobold. Anyways, you don't kill any of them, but that's some bad wounding you did. Okay.
They look enraged.
Their eyes were glowing red. They seem very angry. They do get a chance to attack you.
Okay.
That might hit. You are armor class. 1 second, let me look.
1.
Yaha. Creature, this plus this. To hit armor class 1 requires a that. Well, I'll be the son of a person. That hits. Garrick, 5 points of damage. Miss. Huh.
Shrug it off.
2 more points of damage from another one. The kobold-looking
Right.
fucker.
Tis but a scratch.
Yes, 'tis but a scratch. Anyways, Garrick, that's you and your thing done for the round. Clyde, yeah, no, being slightly larger, you've got a few more opponents that are getting on you. That being said, you have first choice. The big guy's still in the back. He's not into play this round.
Okay. Closest one. E10 at second.
Okay. 10 at second. Closest one. 1 second there. 10 at second. This thing to hit. Armor class there. Second. 10. Nope. Alright, Clyde, there's a series of attacks upon your own person. You are armor class there and there, respectively. Some of them are aiming for the man half, others for the other half, because they can't reach the man half. But they are attempting to surround you to hit you from as many sides as possible. Okay, so they needed that or that to hit you, respectively. That one missed because he was aiming for the wrong part of you. Miss, miss, miss. Okay, Clyde, you have 4 opponents on you.
Okay.
And yeah, big boy's coming on up to help. There's still like another half dozen of them there that just queuing on up because they can't get to you and they're not trying to surround you just yet. And of course, big boy himself. And Yeah, I think that's everyone. Tamara, because you had to stop the wagon, get out, and move on up with the Warhammer, you won't be able to get into this general melee until the end of the round. Velkin, you still have your bow shot. Now,
Okay,
Susie.
Vulcan, take it.
Alright, take it.
15.
15. You have any bonuses?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, no, 15 without bonuses. You do. You need to pay attention to your bonuses. And yeah, sadly, let me check. Oh, that does hit. Dice damage.
6.
6. Garrick, one of the opponents you're fighting goes down as an arrow strikes them in the temple. It was an orc. Or it looked like an orc. Okay, at this point I believe I have covered everyone. Skipped characters, like I said, you had the basics of, okay, I'm waking up and doing stuff. New, round 2. Yasha, throw a dagger? Or throw daggers, then draw a broad... Yasha, you might need to specify there. Attack nearest. Crossbow dismount attacks with your silver-corded blade. Garrick attacking. And Tamara Velkin, I'll need your options.
Vulcan's still gonna attack with his crossbow.
Well, you have a long or short bow. Yeah, short bow. And Tamara, you're
That's
just
what I
attacking.
meant.
Okay, and Tamara, you're attacking in the melee?
Yeah.
Okay. I can run that, put it in when you have a chance for record. Again, I know you're doing schoolwork. Okay, initiative, please, party.
I got it.
Alright, well, any targets you want to designate? Are you throwing a single dagger, throwing 2 daggers? Like, specify. You're saying daggers. I need to know more specifics. You get 2 daggers at first level, that is correct. So you're throwing 2 daggers. That's your option for the round? Looking for confirmation.
Who are you throwing daggers at? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
There's about 15 of them, but yeah, no. It's gonna be hard to do that. Okay, so you're throwing 2 daggers. That's just what I need to clarify. I'll also need an initiative roll from the party.
We got
4 for
4.
initiative. Aha, very good, Clyde. I was actually going to suggest you do it. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not giving you all the exact numbers. It was 15 total, but it looked like 12 because you're not stopping to do a head count, so about a dozen. Checks out. Could be more, could be less. Anywho, duly noted.
I was just saying that 2 numbers have been stated. It's wrong.
Yep. Okie dokie. So let's see. We have Bowfire from Velkin. We have Bellatrix's Crossbow. Clyde Attack. Yasha Dagger. Susie Magic Missile. Okie dokie. So in that case, let's start with Bellatrix's Crossbow pre-initiative. Roll to hit.
Give me 1 moment. Alright, so... Yeah, let me set a 1. 13 at 3rd.
13. Hits dice damage.
5.
5. Nice. One of these things is a crossbow.
Sorry, I was just going to say I didn't specify which one I was fighting, so...
Yeah, no, I just determined that random. One of the monsters that hasn't been engaged with anyone yet, it has a crossbow bolt sticking out of its chest. GG. At this point, you dismount and draw your sword, move to attack. Your silver-coated sword, obviously. Velkin, you have a ranged attack. Go ahead and roll to hit. 10. That does not hit. Okay, let's see. Garrick, attack, attack. Okay, Yasha, you have your missile fire. You draw forth a dagger. I don't see you targeting anything specifically, so in that case, roll to hit. Penalty of 5 due to long range.
That's a strong penalty.
Well, if you look, daggers have a range of 1 tens of yards, 2 tens of yards, and 3 tens of yards for small, medium, large.
I actually didn't know that, but I was just saying that was a hard penalty.
Yeah, they moved
like...
to engage, and the party moved to engage them. They were about 300 feet apart. Average move speed for both of them was about the same, so they engaged at 150 feet apart. Translated into tens of yards, that is 5, which is beyond 3. So, Yasha, you are throwing a dagger. Roll to hit. Duly noted. You will amend your actions from this point forward. Alright, skipping on over that. Let's see, we are now into general melee. I'm sorry to be a dick here, guys, but you gotta be about those actions. You gotta pay attention to what's going on here. I can't spoon feed you everything. Susie, you've got a magic missile. Go ahead and dice damage.
I'm gonna be honest, I dropped out and checked myself what the rhythm of knowledge on the floor.
Babe, your TV.
I'm just not.
Dom, your character has a magic missile spell. They make dice damage. Okay, do you want me to get back to you? Alright, I'm going to bookmark that idea. That's going to happen in the past. Moving on forward into general melee, we got blah, 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 blah. Okay, bad news party, they did get initiative on you. General melee, let's do this. Let's see. Garrick, Clyde, and at this point, Tamara. Tamara, you're kind of small, so you've only got 2 of them on you, but one of them's a big, smelly orc. The other one has a crossbow bolt sticking out of his chest.
Yucky.
So, let's just go down the list here. Garrick, you've still got 2 enemies upon you. They will attack first. Miss. Miss. Garrick, you at this point may roll to hit.
Oh, that's the wrong channel.
The big thing is, I'm almost done my homework.
GG.
10 at 5th.
5th level, 10. Just hits dice damage.
Not a, I wish to be. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. You strike down the goblin-looking fucker. Gary Nodder was once his name. I'm joking now. The kobold is still there. It does not appear to be frightened in the least bit, despite it being a bit shorter than you, and its 2 bigger companions being stricken down. Okay, Dom. You can dice damage for that magic missile now if you wish. Or at any time, otherwise I'm going to switch back to general melee.
I think he passed out.
No, Dom's here. He's been typing. Both getting closer, because I thought they were closer. I didn't think the party would start charging that far away from wagons. So, okay, you both move closer. Now, Susie, you're still doing that magic missile? Or are you just charging closer? Alright, Dom, play nice, please. There's no need for profanity. You fucking blasphemous heathens! Yes, Aiden, you may. Depending on stuff, obviously. Okay, since I don't see the magic missile attack incoming, Clyde, you've got your opponents on you.
Yep.
And no, I have no follow-up with them. Okay, so your characters are charging to participate in the general melee, then? Like, Dom, I'm trying to run your thing here as you want to do it. So are they both, like, drawing weapons to go into the melee? Specify, please. Back over to you, Clyde. Yeah, they do have initiative on you, and at this point, general melee is ongoing, so they get a chance to attack you before you can attack them. Someone dice percentage for me, please.
Okay.
You know what, Gina? I apologize. I completely forgot about your existence. I should have been having you do this.
72.
72. Clyde, today is not your day. Gina, roll me a d6, please. Three. Clyde, take 6 points of damage as your shoulder is carved into by one of the guys with the longsword or something, and fuck, that hurts.
Which
Now
shoulder?
that is right shoulder.
Okay.
Okay, and Gina, I need a d20 now. That is a miss. Okay. Duly noted. Okay. Susie and Yasha. So, Susie, longbow. Your character has a proficiency in this weapon, I presume, so they would reasonably have trained with it to be able to know the ranges for it, or the rough idea of a range of, okay, this is a good range. Longbow. Decent range there. Okay, yeah, no, you can fire that from the wagons if you wanted to. It's a longbow. It's got the range. Oh, my bad, that's a composite. Yeah, longbow's even better. Yasha, okay, you're moving to get in close range of daggers. You will be able to throw a singular dagger this round after moving. Okay, Clyde, you get a chance to return fire now. Back over to you. I'm sorry, I'm jumping back and forth
Okay,
here a lot.
Dungeon Master, since I just took over 25% of my hit points to my right shoulder, in lieu of my spear attack, I'm going to go with a shield bash.
Duly noted.
11.
11 with the shield bash. Yeah, Clyde. Let me check.
Yeah, pretty sure that's miss.
Yeah, no. You're attacking at second. 11. Yeah, I'm sorry, my dude. That's a little too low. Almost, though. Almost. You make one, like, back off for a second, but they resume the melee. Okay. Tamara, moving on over to you. Let's see. Yeah.
I'm going to go for a smoke real quick.
2d20s, Gina? Oh, alright. No, Tamara, that's a miss. Gina, I'll need 2d20s, please.
Did not mean to do that. I was...
You accidentally pressed enter. I'm going to be a nice
Yeah.
dungeon master, and I will not let that stand. You may roll again. Let me just check if they hit you. If
Okay,
they...
I'll let you go first.
Tamara, what is your armor class? I'm looking it up. It's fine. Oof. Tamara, 4 points of damage as the two creatures that attack you do damage. You may roll again.
Roll now?
Yes.
7.
Ouch, that's not much better. That's a miss.
No, it's not.
Remember, you took 4 points of damage, so you'll have to change the front number to subtract 4 from it.
Okay.
There was only one thing, so yeah, I know.
Okay, Tamara, that deals with you for the round. Dom, your characters at this point can take their ranged attacks. So, let's start with Susie, drawing forth the longbow, stretch, pull. Roll to hit. Loose. $16 at first level there. That will hit dice damage. For 2 points of damage. Grills, you still there? Otherwise, everyone else can tell Clyde when he gets back one of the one fighting him sprouts a feather. Attached to, you know, an arrow shaft.
Yeah, I'm back. What's up? What I miss?
One of the things that's fighting you sprouts a feather.
Okay,
And an
good.
arrow attached to the feather.
Very
Okay,
good.
at this point, Yasha, you may throw a dagger.
Dungeon Master, would it alright if I go get food?
Yeah, but make it quick, please.
Okay.
Yes, at this point, Yasha, it's the end of the round. You've moved into close range. You draw forth your dagger. Roll to hit. Dice percentage, my man, and take 100 XP. $36 for a thrown weapon fumble. Weapon is snagged. Alright. You draw back your arm to toss it, and oh shit, caught the edge of your armor, and you lose your bound. Yeah. No attack. On the plus side, you keep the dagger. Okie dokily. Let's see. Velkin, I believe you are due your second attack with your short bow. 7. That is unfortunately a miss, Velkin. At this point, it is the end of the round unless I have skipped anyone. I do not believe so. So, Susie, like I said before, you were on the wagon and in range, but you only got the one thing here because you kind of had to delay to be like, he's in good range, and good. Clyde rearing up to hoof hoof. Okay, Aiden, did I just hear your return?
I'm back.
As the prophecy foretold. Give me your option.
Huh?
New round.
It's round 3.
Did Bellatrix make it in time to attack?
Oh, that's right, I did skip Bellatrix. Bellatrix, hold on. Last round stuff. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Did I make it to the big guy without any issue?
The big guy.
Yeah.
That's right, you did specify the big guy. Yep, you're there with the big guy. He's got a couple of them with him that are going to help, but, yeah, let's deal with that real quick.
So roll to hit?
Yep, roll to hit the big guy.
22.
22 points of damage. Good job. You murderize him. No, dice damage.
And he is medium.
He is
right?
large.
Alright.
He's about 9 feet tall. He's got this big spear
Alright,
thing.
Dungeon Master, I made a goof.
Yeah?
I did not specify if I was one-handing or two-handing.
You did not. I'm assuming one-handed damage here. Sorry.
Nope,
That is
that's
a
fine.
D12.
That works in my favor. Means I have my shield.
Right.
So that is a D8 plus that.
D12, actually. He's man-sized. I can accept that if you'd like. Are you a gambler?
Said he's man-sized, so
The
it's a
big guy is
D8.
large. Everything else counts as man-sized or small.
Okay.
Now, would you like to accept the 7 or go for the bigger 12?
I'd like to go for the correct damage.
Alright, dice it. Alright,
I'm okay with that.
7 points of damage to the big guy.
I gotta be honest.
No, it's honest. At this point, yeah, you can now put in your action for the next round.
Do
Okay,
I
Velkin.
notice-
Go ahead.
I was going to ask, do I notice that the silver has any reaction to him? So he takes any reaction to it?
I mean, yeah, it sure cut him good, and he's bleeding from that uppercut, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything special to him that you can guess.
Okay.
I mean, maybe he's special and can only be hit by silver, although that arrow sticking out of his head kind of belays that. Now, Velkin, once you
I
move
just
up,
had to try.
are you attacking?
Yes, he will.
Alright. Aiden, you were saying?
Oh, it's just curious if it would have any reaction is all.
Alright. Gina, give me a D6 and someone in the party dice initiative.
Dom D.
Nicely done,
Or
Gina.
Velkin.
Okay. Party has a 3 for initiative. Party does indeed have initiative here. Let me double check actions real quick. Let's see. Clyde, you're going for that hoof hoof, despite being 2 attack rolls that's occurring simultaneously, so it's 1 attack for 2 rolls of damage, essentially. Yasha is in close range, 2 daggers, then draw a Bastard Sword to engage. Say again, Clyde?
You confused me.
So when you rear up to do the hoof, that's a 1-2 deal, kind of like a 1-2 punch. So the way I'm ruling it, and you can tell me if this is wrong, instead of, rearing up 2 separate times for 2 separate attack rolls, you rear up, you roll to hit twice, you get, because each hoof gets its own attack roll, but it's counted almost as a single attack, if you will. They don't occur at midpoints throughout the round. You don't get an extra attack halfway through the round type deal. You don't attack first because of getting 2 strikes. Does that check out? Or
That's your call.
Alright, so I don't sound like I'm smoking a blunt, or I do, but you're willing to live with it. Anywho. So Yasha, you will throw your 2 daggers, draw your Bastard Sword, move to engage, that will be you. Susie, Magic Missile versus Big Guy. Hoof nearest, attack. Okay, party has initiative by that much, so Susie, your Magic Missile is going to come after some stuff. Yasha, you get first attack, however, with the dagger. Roll ahead. Roll ahead, yeah. Roll to hit. -1 billion penalty from super long range. I'm joking. Yeah, roll to hit. Oh yeah, Garrick, a couple of the stragglers of the pack are moving to attack you, since you took down 2 of their buddies, so let me know if you're, not attacking them, but moving to support Clyde. A 20.
Well, I did I still have one opponent on me still.
So the point is there are others coming on up to support that one opponent.
Well, if they're coming up, then I still got targets. So.
Alright, so you still got targets. Duly noted. Now, Yasha, that should hit. You may dice damage. For 4 points of damage. Okay. That is this one here. Hey, Clyde, you're in luck. You're getting assisted. As 4 points of damage that was. Becomes there. Yes, okay. Brain fart. Yeah, no. Clyde, one of the enemies that you're fighting has a dagger sticking out of them, most likely. Or dagger hit them, then fell to the ground. I'm not being specific about it, because saving throws for items that were thrown, lost type deal.
Right.
Anyhow, that's that one ranged thing. Magic Missile is going on off, or soon it will be, but we still have rest of combat to run. So, Clyde, you may rear up and roll to hit twice.
Okay, a 3 makes it a 5. I know that's a miss. And a 9 becomes an 11.
11 with the hoof attack as a Clyde at 2nd level. 11. I am sorry, my dude. These things are 1 step higher. Had that 11 been a 12, you would have hit.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Hoof, and you kicked this thing in the chest, but it stepped back at exactly the wrong moment. You aren't really able to get the force behind it, and you have to go back down. That's you for the round. Bellatrix, roll to hit headshot on the big guy. That's an unnatural 20. That hits dice damage.
Hold up, I gotta take away the 4 for the...
16 hits dice damage.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
You stab your blade through this thing's head, right next to that arrow, through one of its eyes even. It shrieks, and then you twist the blade and chop off the head sideways, Bits of brain matter splatter out along with some blood and gore, and this thing collapses to the ground. It is beyond dead. The eyes stop glowing, returning to a sort of blackish appearance. And that's you for the round. Moving on over to Garrick. So you got that one kobold-looking fucker and then 2 men fuckers. So, yeah, Garrick, if you're killing the kobold, let me know. Roll to hit. Or if you're changing your target there, let me know.
Would I be able to catch them in a sweeping attack?
Yes, but that will delay your attack, and the kobold will get a chance to strike first.
I'm okay with that.
Alright, in that case, the kobold goes ahead and goes to strike first. Kobold, roll to hit. I need to check that. Garrick, what is your armor class again? 1?
1.
Kobold, 1d6, please. Alright, Garrick, take 4 points of damage. As the kobold does manage to strike you under your guard. That being said, the other 3 are there now. They're going to go for their attacks later if they survive, but you may roll to hit. They're flanking left and right of the kobold for what it's worth.
Okay. I will start from the left. Again.
Okay, you may roll to hit.
14.
14 at 5th.
Oh, wait. I'm 3. Haha. I'm
You're
level
3?
3. No, I mean, I'm level 3. I forgot.
So what do you attack as?
So let's see. I have 4 proficiencies, and I'm 3rd level. 6.
6. So that's a 14 at 6 before penalties there. You may dice damage.
Man size, all of them?
Man-sized all of them.
11.
11. Nice. You badly injure one of them. And you outright kill that poor kobold. It's at -7. The last one does manage to step out of the way in just the right nick of time, and that first one is almost down, but does manage to stay up as well, so you still got 2 attackers on you. Let's see. Garrick, Clyde, Bellatrix. Tamara, you have 2 opponents. You may roll to hit. Ooh, that reminds me. Yasha, so you know how you threw that one dagger? That attracted one of the remaining ones. They are moving to attack you. You can let me know if you want your second dagger to strike them. You should be able to get that hit off before they attack you. But we'll come back to you because, Tamara, you still have enemies. You may roll to hit. Alright, that's in the wrong channel, but that is a hit, if I'm not mistaken.
Whoops.
Yeah, that hits.
My
You can
bad.
dice damage. Tamara, what weapon are you using again? It's the Warhammer equivalent?
Warhammer.
That is a D4 plus 1.
It's on your sheet, love. I typed it.
For maximum damage of 5. Nice! Alright, Tamara, you smack that one nice and good. It's one of the bigger ones. You're not sure what that is. It's about 6.5 feet tall or so. Not tusked like an orc. Has kind of a fox-like face, actually. Anywho, let's see. Yasha, you're going to get a chance to do that at the end of the round, and then if that thing lives, it gets to attack you. At this point, we have Susie. Well, Susie, give me a perception check as you're finishing with that magic missile of yours. No. Okay, Susie, you don't see that the orc is dead, the ogre is dead until right before, like right after it goes down and you're ready to cast. You have a split-second decision to make here. Are you picking another target that is not a teammate? The magic dances on your fingertips and begins to bubble and boil as if it's waiting to be released. The one on Clyde. Okay, duly noted. You were a second away from it just fading. You may dice damage. For 4 points of damage, Clyde, one of the ones attacking you, is hit by a green bolt of magic shit.
Nice.
Uh-huh. Okay, so at this point, the party's had their first round of attacks and shit. Now the monsters get a turn. Okay, monsters, give me 2 d20s. Gina, you there? Alright, Gina, I need 2 d20. Alright, that's a miss and a miss. Monsters, 4 d20s now. Okay, monsters. Dice percentage twice. $73. Hit self, no damage. Okay, Clyde, one of the ones that's attacking you more towards your front, hits themselves for no damage. Monster in the back, dice percentage. Let me check that one. Clyde, your rear upper leg on the right-hand side is hit for monster. Give me a d6.
I finished my literacy test.
Okay. For 2 points of damage. Lucky you, Clyde.
Okay.
That could have been bad. That could have been a leg lost. That being said,
left or right?
that is your rear right-hand leg.
Okay.
Okay. Monster is moving on over. 2 more d20s.
I'm the monster crit magnet, obviously.
Yeah, no. 2 crits and a fumble in your presence. Do you have a tween?
Yeah, I sure as hell need one, don't I?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, and that's for armor class there. What do they need to hit that? Monster is 1d6. Okay, Bellatrix, that will be 4 points of damage.
Duly noted.
Okay, and 2 more d20s. Monsters. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that, but I think that's a miss. Yeah, that's miss. Okay, that concludes the monsters' attacks for this round. Let's see, party. Give me just a second. The music has stopped, and that makes me sad. Here. Okie dokie. Let's see. Hoof done. 2 daggers. You're gonna get that second one and the one attacking you. Then that Susie cancel spell. You got a chance to dice your damage. Attack with Warhammer. Moving up to attack. Velkin, that's you at the end of the round to support Tamara. Okay, so I don't think the party members have any final attacks coming on in, which means we get up to Dom. Your character may roll to hit with that thrown dagger against the other thing that's attacking at you.
Guess what? I'm done my literacy test.
GG. Okay, Dom, that is unfortunately a miss. Yeah, Dom, that creature will get up into place with you. Creature, go ahead and roll to hit.
104 pages later.
Gina, I need you to roll a hit. And Dom, what is the armor class of that character? Ouch, that just hits. Creature, 1d6. For 4 points of damage. Okay. That concludes that thing there. Velkin, you do move up, and you will have a chance to attack one of the creatures attacking Tamara. You may roll to hit. Uh, 14 as a that. 1 second. That is a hit. Dice damage.
Okay. My damage is a 1d4 plus 1.
Velkin, you have a short sword.
Yes.
That's a
You
d6.
said Tamara. You
No.
said Tamara.
I said Velkin, you move up to attack one of the ones attacking Tamara. Roll to hit. This is Velkin attacking. Tamara, you already got your roll earlier, if you remember. 4 points of damage. Okay. Okay. I believe at this point that concludes the round. Hoof. 2 daggers. Yeah. Yasha, you draw forth your bastard sword. Susie, your spell obviously went off. Tamara, you attacked again with hammer. Velkin, you did that, did that. Okay. Round 4.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of our opponents attacking one of the other teammates located more to the rear of me?
Located more to the rear of you. Tamara's kind of behind you. She's got 2 things on her, yeah. I think I know what's coming.
Yeah.
I never did figure that one out. Alright, Clyde, are you sure you want to do that? You've got a couple baddies on your ass.
Yeah, the way I've been rolling to hit, I need all the bonuses I can get. So this is somebody who's got their back to me.
Okay, yeah.
And watch, now I'll get a frickin' critical
Yeah,
hit
you
of
will.
one.
Okay,
Got it.
party, dice initiative, and monsters dice initiative.
All right, I got the initiative team.
Oh,
Or never mind, Lydia beat me to it.
Oof. Well, party, you don't have initiative. This has been a weird thing. Okay, monsters, 2 attacks, please. But before we do that, I apologize, actually. Monsters, I'll hold on to those rolls, especially that last one. But we have a longbow in the party. And technically, you know, general melee probably takes place before that first thing, but I'm going to be nice here. Susie rolled a hit. Party could use a little nice. $15, that should hit. Yeah, that hits dice damage.
Hey, Mama.
Yeah, they killed all the Bernard.
Okay, good. They kept the character.
And McCoy's kept McCoy.
Alright, nice. Decent amount of damage. Clyde, one of the ones fighting you. He's out. My bad.
She's McCoy's sister.
Okay.
She did not.
Okay, that's our range thing there. We got a parry coming in there. Okay, Garrick. Monsters, roll a d6. I know that second one hit. That's... First one definitely misses. Garrick, another 3 points of damage from one of the ones fighting you. Monsters, 4 attack rolls for the one on Clyde. For the ones on Clyde.
how much more damage too? 4?
Garrick, you took 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Clyde, how are you looking in terms of hit points?
Just give me the damage, please.
5.
Okay.
You're still up?
I'm still up.
GG, man. I was gonna play nice here, but okay. Okay. Moving on up. Let's see. Bellatrix. Monsters, roll 2 attacks for the ones versus Bellatrix. Bellatrix, you have a phenomenal armor class. It's amazing that one could hit you. That's going to be a nope on both counts. One of them scratches your armor slightly but fails to do damage. Okay, monsters, 2 more attack rolls. Monsters, dice percentage. Tamara, better hope for a good value.
Yeah, let's hope.
93. Hit self, 1d6 damage. Monster, roll a d6.
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
No, that's legit what happened. Alright, sadly it rolled minimum. It could have killed itself, but it didn't. Yasha, you may dice your parry at this time. Monster, roll to hit Yasha. Alright, Yasha. The stars have aligned. The goddess smiles upon you. Dice your parry. Yasha, my goodness, I want to give you XP, but I can't. You disarm that fucker who rolled a 3. Well done. Well done, Yasha. Your opponent, for what it's worth, is one of the bigger things, the 6.5-foot tall things with kind of the fox face. it is going to try for a claw routine now, but that's next round. Okay, that being said, that is all the monster attacks. At this point, the party gets their turn. So, starting from the top, Garrick, you have 2 opponents, and you wished to... 1 second. Actions. Garrick, sweeping. Then help Clyde when he can. Okay, so Garrick, roll that sweep. That's a hit, and you may dice damage. Garrick, you kill both the enemies in front of you. You utterly annihilated the first one, carved straight through him, straight through the middle, like an anime thing where the top half of him flies one way, the bottom half flops the other way. The other one you still take out, but it's less gruesome. Well done. Garrick, you have no more opponents on you at this time. You move to help Clyde. Sadly, Clyde's opponents have all gotten their attacks off at him, but 2 of them will break off to attack you.
Alright.
Well, like, you'll approach and 2 of them. Yep.
I'm coming, Clyde!
That being said, Clyde, you may roll to hit.
Not with a 4. No.
No. They don't have a bonus to their arm. Like, you know, they have the... You're at +2 to hit, but also -2 because you're doing over your shoulder because it's a back attack, and they don't have a shield or dex bonus to speak of, so it's just their armor that's in play here,
Yeah.
but the 4 is too low.
Hey,
I still don't know what I would have done for the damage for it.
Probably 2d6, since it's both rear hooves.
Yeah. Okay, Bellatrix attacking left opponent. Roll to hit. $16 hits, dice damage.
Oh, give me a moment. I didn't update my levels on my own character sheet. Okay. Man-sized, right?
Man-sized. At this point, everything you guys are fighting is man-sized.
11.
11 points of damage. Garrick, you kill that fucker. It's dead. Okay. My bad, I almost did the wrong one. That would have been sad. But yeah, no, you kill the fucker. It's dead. Yeah, I almost knocked off one of the ones on Tamara. Roll to hit. 14. Let me check. That should hit. That hits. Dice damage. For 2. Yay. Let me check which one you hit. Alright, you struck at that one. Yep. And Yasha, we already handled you. Velkin, you're up there with Tamara, so you may roll to hit. 13 as a Velkin. Just hits, dice damage. 3 points of... Oops. You parried. Yasha... My bad, not Yasha. No, yeah, Yasha, you parried. Susie, you have the longbow. We're gonna do that. That's 3 points of damage to that one to Velkin. Duly noted. Okay, Susie. That would warrant you to state that again. Yeah. I'm going through the list, guys. There's 7 different heads to the party and 15 different monsters. Okay. Garrick, you've got those. Clyde, you've got those. Bellatrix, you have that. Tamara and Velkin have those. Yasha, you had that. Okay. So, Susie, at this point, you may roll to hit.
Who?
Susie.
Okay.
Susie, that is a miss. Okay. Have I skipped anyone? I don't think so. Alright, at this point, we are in round 5. Alright, Aiden, Dom, your actions await.
Ah, sorry.
Okay, Dom, I'm still waiting for your characters. No, Garrick, let's crack down on something. You're close to Clyde. Are you taking steps to avoid sweeping him?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, someone in the party can give me an initiative, and monsters, you may give me initiative.
Haha, we got a 2.
That's
Okay.
still better than a 1.
Not as good as the monster's second 6 in a row, though. Monsters, 2 attacks. Monster is 1d6. Okay, Garrick, one of them swings at you wildly. You manage to duck under that, but the other one follows up with a stab. You take 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
Clyde. Clyde is next. Monsters, roll to hit twice. 2 rolls to hit. Ouch. Monsters dice percentage? Ot 3. Miss off balance, penalty of 4 to AC, no dex bonus to AC. Next attack at -8 to hit. Clyde, am I correct in assuming you'll be targeting that one?
Yes.
Alright, duly noted, Clyde. Alright, monsters do not hit you, obviously. Monster, 1 more attack roll for Bellatrix. And her impressive armor class. That's not gonna hit that. Monsters, 2 more attack rolls. I'll need to check that, but I'm pretty sure those both hit. Monsters, Velkin, you have armor class there. I'll need to check that second roll. Ouch, that's gonna hit. Okay, monsters, 2d6s. And don't add them together, put them separate. Tamara, 3 points of damage. Velkin, 6 points of damage. And finally, monster, roll to hit. I need to check if that can hit that at that level. Nope, that misses. Very good. Okay, Yasha, one of them attacks you, but misses. Okay, at this point, the monsters have their first attacks done. Yasha, you're due for a second attack on you, because the thing is going for a claw routine. We now move on to my lovely players, and I'm just going in order down my list, not in order of actions. Garrick, roll to hit that sweeping attack.
15 at 6.
That hits, dice damage.
$11 points of damage.
11 points of damage, nice. You kill one of them, and the other one is pretty badly wounded, but still up. Okay, Clyde, you may go for that hoof attack. -4 to AC, no dex bonus to AC.
Okay, that's a flat-out miss with a 2. And a 13 might be better.
That 13 is better. You may dice damage. That's 1d6.
For 1.
Oof. Well, I tried, man. I tried. Alright, yeah, Clyde, yeah, hoof, one of them goes wild over its shoulder, the other one smacks it in the nose. Bellatrix, you're attacking. Roll to hit. Five. At what level? Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a little too low anyways.
Oh, no, I was counting. But it was 3 at 5, but yeah, no, that's still a miss.
Yep. Yeah. So, Bellatrix, your kobold opponent, is not affected by your sweep over their head. Tamara, roll to hit. 16 hits, dice damage. Tamara, you crack that thing over the skull, and it goes down. Velkin, roll to hit. Tamara, you're freed up on attackers. Velkin, sadly, that is a miss. Yasha, you bring that two-handed bastard sword over to bear and roll to hit.
Huh?
Yasha, you bring the two-handed sword to bear and bring an overhanded strike. Roll to hit. "19 dice damage." For nearly minimum, I'm sorry, my dude. 4 points of damage, Yasha. Okay, monster, you get a second attack at Yasha with your other claw. Roll to hit. Monster, roll a d2. For 2 points of damage, Yasha. Okay, let's see. No, that's right, we don't have any more ranged attacks. No, Susie, that's right, longbow. Susie, roll to hit. Susie, dice percentage!
This Dom over here has all the luck.
Uh-huh. Susie, dice damage. Susie, you strike one of them solidly in the chest. It like struggles for a second, Clyde, to move and then collapses in a heap. Blood gushes out of that wound. That was a human-looking guy. You still have one attacker on you. Garrick, you still have one attacker on you. Bellatrix, you still have one attacker on you. Velkin, you've got one attack on you. Tamara, you're free. Yasha, you still have an attacker on you. At this point, new round 6.
Would I have been able to get my second shot?
You already got, that was your second shot. You got the first shot earlier.
It was, Dom. And thanks for picking that thing off of me.
I even made a point earlier where I'm like, really, with melee this close quarters, ranged fire should go off later than the start of the round, but I'm being nice. Okay, hoof, attack opponent, attack, backing off, going to bind wounds. Velkin attacking with short sword. Susie, longbow, the one on Yasha. Yasha, parry. Duly noted, Yash. Okay, I'll need initiative for both the monsters and the party.
Somebody else this time.
Dom, you do it. You're lucky.
Come on, let's see a high. Yes! Party has initiative! Alright, Clyde, let's start with you. Right after,
Dom.
Susie, roll the hit. Tamara, you will be able to back off and bind wounds. You may mark off 1 bandage and restore 1 hit point. That's you for the round. Susie, you can dice damage. 5 points of damage. Yasha, that thing has an arrow sticking out of its nose, or so forth. It's still coming at you. Okay, that being said, Gina, I can honestly say I roll for the party whether I roll badly myself or I have you do it. Okay, Clyde, you are due that hoof attack. You may roll to hit.
Hold on, car. 17 and a 15.
Okay, let's check the 15. You attack as a 2nd level fighter?
I do.
Those are 2 hits. You may dice damage for both.
For a total of 10.
You lash out with your hooves, rear on up, and bring your weight down to bear. The first one knocks this thing on its ass, and the second one crushes its head underneath your hoof. Clyde, it is dead.
Awesome.
Beautifully done. Bellatrix, roll to hit.
And guys, give me a minute. Y'all go on without me, because I think Mama was saying something. I gotta check. Oh, geez, buddy.
Are you sure it's Bellatrix and not Garrett?
Bellatrix, you're first on that list, so you may roll to hit. It's essentially concurrent. Yeah, Bellatrix. Nah, I'm sorry. Garrick rolled a hit. Garrick, that will hit. You may
15 on
dice
6.
damage. Garrick, you are the man. You bring your two-handed sword up above your head and downward in a straight line. You cleave that human person in two, straight down the middle. You, oh my goodness, you utterly obliterated
Is
that guy.
covered in blood.
Yeah. Well done. But like, I forget the technical term for it. You could perform an autopsy right now. Okay,
What?
Bellatrix, we tackled you.
Bisected him?
Yeah, you dissected him. Well, not quite dissected. You cut him in two.
Bisected.
Bisected, yes. Velkin is currently AFK, so we'll move on to Yasha. You may roll your parry. Monster, you may roll your first claw attack. Alright, Monster, I'll need a roll to hit from you. Okay, and you rolled to that. Yasha, you successfully parry the attack on you. At this point, however, it does get a second attack later, but they all get attacks now. Okay, Garrick, the one on you is dead. Clyde, the one on you is dead. Bellatrix, the one on you is still alive. Monster rolled a hit. And we haven't dealt with Velkin yet, so we'll cover that as soon as she gets back. Bellatrix, that thing doesn't even come close to hitting you. You easily sidestep it. Can't deal with Velkin just yet. Yasha, the monster on you, rolls to hit for its second claw attack. Roll to hit. Monster, that is. But it misses! At this point, we're almost done with the round, so Susie, you can get that bow fire off on the thing attacking Yasha. Roll to hit. A 9 at... Yeah, I'm afraid not. Okay, at this point, the only thing left to run is Velkin and then his attacker. Sadly, Naomi just stepped out, so I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. If anyone needs to do anything, feel free. Because it's going to be a minute or two, I highly suspect. And yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Perfect timing. I just got back too.
Alright, we're actually just waiting on you to finish up the round there, so Velkin, you may roll to hit your opponent. A 9. Velkin, you are at that. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Monster, if you're still here, please roll to hit Velkin. That's not gonna hit you either, Velkin. Okay, this concludes the round. Round 7. I know Grills has stepped out for a second, unless he got back when I was gone. Okay, let me look at this. So yeah, Garrick, you're freed up completely. Clyde is freed up. Bellatrix, you still got the tiny fucker. Velkin's got that thing, and Yasha has that one. Other than that, the corpses litter the road. Welcome back, Clyde. You are freed up this round. Nothing's
I heard.
attacking you.
Oh, we have the new round thing. Yeah.
Okay, Clyde, duly noted. Garrick, closest opponent would be, let me check. That will be by Bellatrix. So you'll get an attack slightly later because of that.
Doing nothing.
Okay, so yeah, let's see an initiative. Tamara, you cannot further bind your wounds. You got that one thing back, but there's no more wounds for you to bind that you can do. And yeah.
Oh,
You can only bind wounds once.
okay.
Unless you get hurt again.
I mean, yeah, you could hurt yourself again and bind again, but that's kind of pointless. So, party, I'll need an initiative at this point. And,
Well, with my luck,
Dom, I'll need your actions.
Two.
Okay, 2 versus that. Okay. Duly noted. Monsters have initiative this round, so Monster, roll to hit Bellatrix. I'll double check that to be sure, but yeah, no, that's an outright miss. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Monster, roll to hit Velkin. Velkin, that's a miss. Monster, roll to hit Yasha. Yasha, roll to parry the monster.
Huh? You confused me there.
Okay, so Velkin, you were attacked, but it missed. The next monster in line is attacking Yasha. Yasha, however, does parry its first attack. I almost forgot, by the way. Susie, this would have occurred before the parry attack. Susie rolled a hit. I apologize for skipping you. $13 as a Susie. Susie, that hits you may dice damage. And Yasha, this is going to affect you, so you'll get your option back, as I predict this thing's about to go down. Yep, it goes down. Arrow through the head. Drop. Dead. So at this point, Yasha, instead of your parry, you may opt to do something else. I will allow you to edit your action. Clyde, you of course are able to bind your wounds, your hit point restored. That's you for the round. Tamara, going to start cleaning up the bodies. Duly noted, we'll cover that momentarily. Let's see. Bellatrix, you still have a thing on you that attacked you, but you're forfeiting your attack to sheath your sword, bring out a normal bastard sword. Garrick, you're moving on up behind. You may roll to hit. $14 as a Garrick. Wait, hold up. Oh, it was a headshot. 10 as a Garrick. Let's check. Garrick, that hits. Dice damaged. Garrick, that was more than twice this thing's hit points to its head. You cleave its head clean off. It was a kobold. It had 6 hit points because it was slightly exceptional. You obliterated it. It didn't stand a chance. That leaves the one on Tamara.
Velkin.
Velkin, that's right, yeah. Yosha, you may restore the hit points for the Leon. Velkin, we already covered... No, wait, that's right, we didn't. You made dice percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The monster attacked me, not me attack him.
Velkin, I need... Velkin, I need your dice percentage to see what kind of crit it was, but...
Yeah, maybe you got triple or quadruple damage.
Hell, maybe you just got double out and you outright
Roll
killed
a
it.
D100.
Mm-hmm. 68. Upper arm hit, double damage, and you rolled a 6, doubled to 12. The creature had 4 hit points remaining. You cut its arm clean through to the midpoint of the chest, and it drops. Party is victorious. GG, y'all.
Okay.
Good job, Birdie.
Monsters, well done on the rolls. I'll be real here, I could have rolled it myself faster, but it was fun to be able to stay neutral. Okay, XP Calc. These guys are added. So for those of you keeping track of monsters you've seen, you may add up, although you may or may not know the names of them. Orcs, most people should know by sight, by name. But you also have kobolds, goblins, gnolls, and ogres. Well, a ogre here.
Alrighty. So,
Okay.
ogre, orc,
Kobold, goblin, gnoll. Here.
kobold, goblin, human. Correct?
Orc, ogre, kobold, goblin, gnoll, human.
No.
For those that are keeping track. Let's see, Velkin, you're done. Bellatrix, you draw out your normal bastard sword as your brother beheads the thing, and yeah. Tamara, you start to clean up the bodies. Clyde, you've bound your wounds. Susie, you killed it with that longbow. I assume at this point you're putting it away. Yasha, you can do the lay on hands. Okay.
So can we put in our new actions now?
Yes, you may. Okay, Velkin plans to heal Clyde. While cleaning bodies, looks to see if it had anything. Okay. And I'll wait to see other people's actions before I start running stuff. That being said, Clyde, that bolt, that hit the big guy in the head, so yeah, you're gonna pace on over there and
Yep.
Yes. Oh, triage. Yasha asking for healing. Okay, those of you that are injured, put your percentages in actions or out of character. Just put the triage somewhere. I don't think we need a dedicated triage channel for only 8 characters. Okay. Clyde, you can roll the saving throw. I believe you already did.
Yep.
Did it save?
Yes, it did.
Alright, you pull that thing out, still attached to a bit of brain matter.
Okay. Shake it off and store it away.
Okay, BG, that's your binding wounds, then laying on hands, you're done. That's you for the next round. Then you're reloading your crossbows and begin moving bodies off the road, then looting them. Okay, for those of you that opt to loot bodies, they have various types of armor that would be pretty typical for the type of monster they are. Orcs, ogres, kobolds, and goblins, and gnolls have piecemeal armor of varying types. Most of it looks pretty shitty quality, as is their weapons. The humans are in either leather or chainmail armor, respectively, but
excuse me, guys. Mama needs me.
even the chainmail armor looks like rusty and dented and missing appropriate pieces. It's
was
not
more or less looking to see if they had coin. Or
Yeah,
gems.
same here.
As far as coin, yeah, no, these things did not carry coin.
Weapons.
They had varying types of weapons, short swords, long swords, 2 crossbows, so on and so forth. If you want, I can get you the numbers.
Okay.
Alright, you want the numbers then? One moment.
Let me know when I can dice my healing on Clyde and...
Alright, wait for Clyde to come back and ask him.
Yasa.
Yasa.
Well, I did say I was healing him. He did read it. Not sure if he wanted it or not.
And that puts me back at full.
Okay. What did I miss, party people?
Looking to heal you. Do you wish to be healed?
Oh, hell yeah.
And Yasa asked to be healed, so I'm gonna roll it twice. Clyde gets 7, Yasa get 1.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, people, mark up your thing. Tamara, or Velkin actually, mark down your spells, obviously, as you've spent them now and must repray for them. Yasha.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get the spells that we talked about for Velkin?
Are you referring to the invented spell?
Yes.
Yes, you did pray for that and receive one of it.
Okay. I wish to use it on Clyde, since he is the lowest.
Alright, what level are you?
I am a level 2 cleric.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take the narrative here for a second. Velkin offers you further healing, Clyde, and you accept, and she rubs her hands together, and after a surprisingly short amount of time, as opposed to the normal 30 seconds, this took maybe 12, she places her hands on you, and 4 hit points restored.
Oh, cool. Good, thank you.
And we'll now go pray, because he knows more people need to be healed.
Alright. Are you praying at the side of the road, going back to the wagon, which is still, mind you all, about Yeah, 180 feet away at this point as the
Just
horses
gonna-
kind of wandered off. Combat.
Well, the horses shouldn't have wandered off because they were at a good distance, I thought.
They're at a good distance, but it's there, you know, they're not just going to stay parked. There's no parking
They're
brake on that
grazing.
thing. So they're like, I want to go here now. No one's directing them. The wagon with all your shit in it is abandoned.
Well, Velkin is going to go back to the wagon and see if he can catch up with the horses.
Oh yeah, they're not running. They're just moving. You know, like...
To drive it back up to everyone.
Okay. And from there on, you're going to prey on the wagon?
Yes, I will put in new for you.
You really don't need to, but okay.
Well, I do it because then I don't get confused.
Okay. So yeah, allow me to advance time. I should double check and make sure there's no further encounters. It would be horrifying if another group of these things showed up now. Yeah, no, so party, another thing I described earlier, these things had glowing red eyes. As each and every one of them was struck down, the eyes returned to black, blue, whatever is normal for that creature. Okay, Clyde, you get your go-kart and everything that fell off, if anything did. I'm not keeping track of that, you
Yeah,
are.
I'm checking, making sure.
And hey, party, maybe it's the close death encounter, but goddamn, you all are hungry. Like, just a lot of fighting, and it is pretty close to lunchtime.
In that case, I will eat, Dungeon Master.
Alright. Let me check encounters for the remainder of the hour. Oh wait, I already did that. Never mind. So am I safe to assume at this... No, actually I'm not. So party, those of you praying for healing spells or applying them, put them in. If you haven't had a chance to dice it yet, it didn't happen yet. Susie, you got your triage off as per out of character chat. Bellatrix Garrix, you've bound your wounds, laid on hands, reloaded your crossbows, and began moving bodies off the road to loot them. As per the item list in out of character chat, that's what you get for weapons. Armor, it's just 15 piecemeal suits of armor of some type or another.
Those can stay. We'll just take the weapons.
Yeah, armor's pretty bulky.
Unless any of it's plate mail.
Nah, like I described, all of it was pretty shit tier.
Okay.
One of the guys had kind of chain, but it was like missing most of the links, and the undercoating was terribly pocketed, and they literally used like leather or hide to scrap over it, and yeah. That was on one of the humans. Oh yeah, in case y'all were wondering, the humans did not have magic crystals. For the record, I consider a normal spear to be about 6 or so feet tall, maybe 6.5. There's no standardized size, so for these creatures, 6.5 is what I'm putting.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Tamara sitting on wagon, getting wagon, going towards the party, then praying. Okay, Velkin, please put the spells you are praying for in actions.
Despite all of those terrible dice rolls, I survived.
Okay.
Good thing I bought that chainmail.
Okay, 2 Cure Light Wounds and 1 Lay on Hands. And then after that, Velkin, I presume you're probably going to be eating in the saddle, as the party will probably be moving at that point, unless y'all want to wait around for Velkin to finish praying and then eat. Susie, you did a triage. You should have time to cast a healing spell or two. Like
Is
before.
lay on hands a spell she prayed for?
It is. You'll notice that I specified that one was a bit funky. It's in experimental stages, but I was thinking, what if there was a better Cure Light Wounds that was kind of level-tied? I think the 2 hit points per level is a little too powerful, though, so I might change it.
So
Like,
you're
it's
giving
good for the
something
Holy
that's
Warrior
meant for
thing.
Yeah, so you're giving something a Holy Warrior gets for being a Holy Warrior to a Cleric.
Well, they are both devoted to their gods, are they not?
Yeah, but that seems kind of more like something, an incentive for the Holy Warrior to do.
Oh, it's definitely not going to be a standard spell, but should a devoted follower pray for it? Maybe. In this case, I wanted to do a test run to see how it felt. Okay, so other than Clyde, Velkin, Tamara, Dom, I need to know your actions, and BG, I have your actions. Because Susie, you've gotten your triage, and Yasha, I apologize. It's because Susie is, like, switching up the vowel, stretching in my head. Yasha, you've asked for healing and gotten 1 hit point back from Velkin.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Velkin be able to use one of the light crossbows?
Let's see, Velkin. Yeah, that's a weapon you could use. As far as, like,
If
clerical
nobody
restrictions.
else wants the second one, Tamara would like it?
I mean, you're still going to have a penalty to hit with them.
Well, yeah, but...
It's a free shot.
But we don't have any bolts for them.
That's why when we get back to a place, then they can buy some.
Wouldn't the monsters that had the crossbows have some bolts?
This
for
is
them?
true. This is an oversight on the DM's part. Let me check. There will be 2 quivers. One has 6 bolts in it. The other has 11.
And we'll take the one with the 6.
Yeah, I mean, unless these things are like Minecraft skeletons that have infinity until they drop their bows.
Well, he did say it threw it away, so I just assumed that...
Well, they weren't being very careful about it.
They only had 1 shot. So.
No, it's a fair
want
point.
the other light crossbow?
Tamara?
You just asked for both of them. 1 for Tamara, 1 for Velkin.
No. I asked if I could get one for Velkin, and if nobody else wanted the other one, I would take it for Tamara.
Tamara, I will need a second to check, because as a druid, you might not be able to use that. I'm checking, though.
Oh,
It makes
it's a
sense you
crossbow.
should be able to. It's just a crossbow, but I want to make sure.
Better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm. Attention to details.
Because the reason why I asked is because one of my characters only have 1 weapon.
Then that would be kind of on you.
Let me make one phone call.
I'm gonna say it's a
Weapon
wooden construct. It should be fine.
I mean, it has pieces of metal in it, but...
Mm-hmm. So do swords, and they can use scimitars.
How many did the other quiver have since the first one had 6?
11.
Okay. So again, I'm gonna ask, does anybody else want it?
No, no one wants it, is what we're saying.
Who just looks at the child with dog shit out of the grass right here.
Tamara, here's a good hint. If no one says anything about wanting something, you can probably take it.
I know, but me being who I am, I like to have a verbal confirmation stating that if
But
someone
doesn't
wanted or
Velkin already
does not
have
want it.
a short bow, though?
Yes, he has a short bow.
Daniel,
But
why?
You just see this big guy stepping in right now. He's just, oh, all she's doing is crying. She's crying.
All right. Are we ready to continue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So Vulcan, after getting your light crossbow and Tamara, you get yours. Make sure you note if you're reloading them, keeping them on you, so on and so forth. You need to keep
Yeah.
track of that. And then, yeah, Vulcan, you're getting on that wagon to pray for 45 minutes. Tamara, you're sitting on the wagon to eat food.
and
Dom,
then she will get back to the reins to drive when party is ready.
Dom, I still need to know what your characters are doing beyond triage and ask for healing. Bellatrix, Garrick, after moving the bodies, I assume you're eating?
Yeah.
Okay. Both of them are eating. Duly noted.
I'm eating too. I
Yeah, Clyde,
stated
you said that
verbally.
verbally. Okay. Well, I rolled a 19 on my custom encounter table, which states that you get to face something homebrew, and that's what the party faced. Something homebrew. Kind of. Alright. So, I'm about to start checking again, as... Okay, most everyone gets their food done, except for Velkin, who, finishes praying with the spells that I told you got. And then, yes, Velkin. You're done praying, yeah, snap closed your book of prayers, your field manual, and you're hungry. Like, you're really hungry.
Ready. He is going to eat.
Okay, now is the party waiting for Velkin to eat before heading out, or are they making
He'll sit in
Velkin?
the back of the wagon, and we can continue on when the party's ready.
Okay. Would have appreciated being able to finish my thought there, but same diff.
Sorry.
Alright, it's good. Moving on out. And 2.5 miles per hour party?
Yeah.
How do you spell exonerated?
EXONERATED.
The party, hours pass without event. The party continues up the road for a second. Garrick, you swear you saw a cat on a rock, but then you blink and... Wait, hold on, that can't be right. The party continues unless people want to stop and dance around the rock to summon a cat or something. As it comes close to nightfall, Bellatrix, you believe you recognize the spot where the party camped with David a little while back? You know, obviously it's
Even
more
with all
snow.
the snow.
It's more snow covered now, but you've got perfect memory and you're looking out for it. It's like, wait, I think here's the turn off.
Alright.
What is the party doing at this time? It's maybe an hour to half an hour before nightfall.
Setting camp.
Setting camp, okay.
Scrounging for burnable wood.
Yep. I assume standard nighttime routine activities, but if anyone wants to do anything special, now's the time before I quickly start. I was about to do something. What the hell was I about to do? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to look that up.
Eat, set camp, make sure the fire's going good.
1,
With
2,
wood.
3, 1.
Wood nearby, that way if it's wet, it'll get warm and dry. Assuming it's not waterlogged.
15.5.
I should have bought oil, but I didn't. Ugh. Oh, I gotta mark off chicken food. That's another day's worth of feed gone. Yes, Dungeon Master, I will feed my chicken. I'm just marking off its daily rations on a day by day, and
That's
I'm
good.
feeding it. I'm feeding it when I stop to eat.
Yes, chicken go bok bok.
And if we don't stop, then it doesn't eat.
Duly noted. So, party. Velkin offering healing to anyone who needs it. Velkin, are you performing a triage of the party to determine people who are injured?
Sure.
All right, party, put your triage in out of character.
We already did.
Okay, Clyde is at 75.
Yep.
Yasha.
Yes. Yasha's at 66. And your other character's at 100?
Oh, Yasha's at 100.
Okay.
Okay, so you have the numbers. Bellatrix, Garrick, I think, are still at those percentages. They can correct me if I'm wrong.
Nope, still there.
And Clyde, would you like some extra healing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I will do 2 cure wounds.
Well, start with 1. Let's see where that puts Clyde.
1d8. 3.
3. Okay.
4 for Garrick.
Oh, okay. Garrick, you get 4 back. Clyde, you get 3.
Okay. That's going to put me at about 90%.
Okay. Beg my pardon. Let me go check formations for that Night's Watch that's been updated. Tamara, Susie, and Yasha. Velkin, Garrick, Bellatrix, Clyde. %ish. Power at 905%.
You know, 5 and percentage are the same button.
Alright, looks like the party's in decent hands at this point. Ow.
Unless, of course, you can reach in the jar and grab one. Maybe then you can have one.
Garrick's at 89.
Well, you might. You hurt your hand just standing there.
Okay, and obviously, Dungeon Master, when we set camp, I unhitch my cart.
Alright.
You know, just saying that for the record, but I kind of figured that made sense that, yeah, I'm not going to try and sleep with it attached.
Mm-hmm. That does remind me, Clyde. Cart.
Okay, obviously I don't expect it to carry as much as a wagon, because it's not that big. It's not going to be any wider than I am. And it's probably not as long as a wagon.
That's off the top of your top speed, Clyde. We can discuss later, but that's just my immediate thoughts on the issue.
Okay.
So you just keep track of that and let me know if like if the party's like, okay, we're gonna load the treasure chest up on Clyde's cart, then I'll keep track of that.
Yeah.
Okay. That being said, actions. I have Clyde on hitching his thing and doing normal. I've got Dom's character, whose name Susie, praying for memorizing magic missile. I got Velkin praying for 2 cure light wounds, then setting up his area. Tamara setting up blah 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 blah. Aiden, your character is doing anything special?
Doing what they normally do.
Alright. So, those of you praying or memorizing, you get those spells back. Velkin, by the time you're done, it's nightfall. Night has fallen and first watch is on. Which, yeah, Tamara, you're on watch.
I have that down pat.
Okay. Tamara, you keep your first watch and pass it over to Susie and Yasha. Susie and Yasha, your watch passes over to Velkin. Velkin, it's on your watch when fun things happen.
Right?
Alright, let's see what we have here. I have a whole second table for nighttime encounters. 13. Oh. Velkin, remind me, you're a...
good.
Hmm?
He's a drow, yes.
Yes. Velkin, give me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh no. 9.
Velkin, I will message you.
I'm scared, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Trash? I don't know, but I'll check it when I go out for a smoke, and if it does, I'll take it. Oh, okay.
Oh. Alright, Naomi, I have direct messaged you.
I see this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Party, I'll need a round of perception checks, please.
I rolled a 1.
Alright.
That looks like a yes and a fuck no.
What? Oh, perceptions.
Yeah, Dom's rolls. It looks like a fuck yes and a fuck no. Those also look like yes and no.
So there's no modification at this time. For those of you that pass your perception check, you wake up to the sound of something in a male voice, kind of a lower male voice, saying something in a language none of y'all understand. It's coming from outside the campsite to the north. Velkin is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, Velkin. Velkin is our
Drow.
bro. Okay.
So
And
party,
that voice
I'll need a
the
new.
voice we hear doesn't sound like Velkin's voice.
What's your intel, Clyde?
14.
14. Yeah, Clyde, it kind of does. It might be Elvish, definitely male, but whatever language it's speaking, you don't recognize it, and that language barrier kind of flips things up. It could be a different elf. Could be it. Maybe they're speaking Elfish.
Well, it's not more the what they're saying; it's more the sound of the voice. Is he asking?
No, I'll get him, Mom.
Give me a second, guys. I apologize. So, to give more information, because I know y'all are going to be listening in on this, there is a second voice speaking. It sounds different than Velkin's. The first voice does start to resemble Velkin's more as you focus in on it. And, yeah, they're saying something in a language y'all don't catch. It's coming from the north, outside campsite.
Okay, Dungeon Master, try and pinpoint as best as I can tell where they are at, which one is which, just in case, because they're talking, but if things go sideways, I want to be able to know which one to shoot and which one not to shoot.
My bad, Dom.
And Dungeon Master, since I didn't put my great helm on, I'm going to listen not just for those voices, but for any other movement.
Okay. Okay. Apologies, I'm in two different people's DMs right now.
Okay, well, I need to take out the trash and get a smoke, so I'll be back in a minute or two, maybe 3. Oh, y'all get that resolved. Stuff today.
Naomi, what is Velkin's charisma check?
His charisma is 12.
Alright. Yes, what is your charisma check? What is your charisma 12? Okay, things got interesting. So that will be coming from Yasha.
Dungeon Master, you haven't addressed Beltrick.
What has Bellatrix done? One sec.
Looking around, I'm out of the firelight.
Formations. Where are Bellatrix, Garrick? Where the strong trees are. Okay, random determination. Y'all are over by the east. Yasha, to the west. Okay. Yeah, looking around from your current position does not yield any noticeable results. Like, there's
I'm looking
obviously
for heat
random heat
signatures.
signatures of, say, a squirrel sleeping in a tree, but you don't see your party member. Or anything else of note. Other than, of course, the firelight, which you're trying not to look at to spoil your infravision.
In-game chat, something was said.
Alright. And Naomi, we're gonna have to pause for a second. So your action will come in right around the same time Yasha speaks. So, the conversation seems to go back and forth a bit between Velkin and this other voice. The other voice laughs like a... only a little more quiet, suppressed, maybe refined. And then the conversation resumes. Velkin seems to be sounding a bit more agitated when suddenly Yasha calls out, "Hey, can somebody tell me what the fuck y'all talking about and why there are so many of you?" And he's coming out from the east. He's in the darkness. Y'all can't see him that are inside the firelight. Bellatrix and Garrick are over to the west, or vici, I believe, actually. Anyways, and I've described to you what Bellatrix you're seeing. Clyde, Tamara, I believe is sleeping. Clyde, you're there. And Susie, I don't recall if you woke. I believe you did not. And yeah.
I gotta bring my computer with me because my dog will want out. Come on, let's go pee.
No, not S. Just one there. Okay. So, Yasha, I will message you. Deathbird.
That reminds me of something I wanted to look up.
Kiddo. Pretty much.
Duly noted, Gina. That being said, I'm pretty sure this is about to turn into a non-encounter, as Vulcan did pass a charisma check. Okay. Dom, your character perceives the Dro leaving. And yeah, I'm saying that verbally. We can get out of DMs here. Velkin, you turn to try and find Yasha.
Or Susie.
Yasha, the elf. And yeah, no, for a second it takes you a minute. Yasha, are you moving up to talk to Velkin, or staying at your current location?
Mom? My mom's trying to play with us. She's trying to take your role there, Dungeon Master.
Ah.
But Yasha, are you approaching actions of the round, moving up, still drawing bastards? Okay.
Okay, I believe I've covered everyone. I apologize if this was a bit piecemeal, but I had 3 different threads to keep track of. So, Velkin, Yasha, why don't you, in character if you can, explain that shit for the party's benefit?
Hey, Dom. I got a suggestion for you. Since you're doing 2 characters, whenever one of them speaks, you might want to put a Y or an S behind it so that we know which one of them it is.
Get your brown butt in here, you little shit.
That is an interesting thing to say to your party member, Velkin. Give me a charisma check. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Get your brown butt in here, you little shit was clearly out of character.
Confused me. You're not in this conversation.
So, Yasha, are you responding to Velkin's assertion?
Or some guild.
Don't pretend you're out.
Bellatrix going back to sleep, duly noted. Clyde, you releasing the Deathbird?
Nah.
Back to sleep?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I really need to get that thing painted like a cockatrice before I try to pull that ruse.
Clyde, I don't know if you know what a cockatrice looks like.
Well, I need to find that out too. But certainly I've heard of these terrible birds that turn things to stone.
Potentially. I'll have to do a roll for it later. That being said, party, yeah, drow slavers are usually an encounter, because they'll try and capture you to enslave you, but when you know it, you had the drow on thing, and it's like, they have a drow. Brother, why do you travel with these strangers? Are they your slaves? They're your party? What? You must have strayed from the dark to travel with overlanders, but in deference of civility between brothers, we won't attack this time. Anyways, I presume the party is going to quickly talk amongst themselves, then probably go back on watch or sleep.
Yeah, no, just going back to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Well, respectively, obviously. Ooh, that's a fun thing. This might be a bit tough. I'm sure the party will be fine. Just a moment. I gotta quickly fumble around with my phone. Okay. If the party's done role-playing, I may proceed. So at this point, the party is going back to sleep, going back on watch. Yes, player, what is your question in DMs before I proceed? Okay, getting back into the game. So, at this point, I have Yasha going back to sleep, Velkin continuing watch. Velkin, you'll take your watch until it's time to pass it on to the next person, whom is Garrick. Garrick, you pass it on over to Bellatrix. Okay. Bellatrix, you're on watch for about half an hour or so, and again, you're patrolling around circles outside the campsite, maintaining your infravision, keeping an eye out for shit. Yep. Awesome. So you're over there. This goober's over there. That's unfortunate. You'll be over by the northwest part of camp, or, outside camp, obviously. Okay, party, I'll need some perception checks. Bellatrix, you're standard. Everyone else is at a penalty of 2 as they're sleeping.
What the hell do I have again? I have that. Oh, yeah.
No, +2 for 5, 6, 7. Garrett still makes it though.
Okay.
Falcon 5, Tamara 1.
East.
Well, with a handle of days, so that's 3 and
Northeast outside
7.
Firelight.
Yeah, I didn't include the penalty, but still I made it by 9, so. Even with the penalty, I made it by
Okay.
7.
For those of you that pass your perception checks, you will hear movement. And that will be loud enough to wake you, like something, trees rustling such, and it wakes you, it's like, oh shit, something's coming type of deal.
Which direction does it sound like it's coming from?
Bellatrix, you have directionality upon waking up. You hear it coming from the opposite end of camp. You're at northwest.
I'm on watch.
That's the point. You're up on watch, so you have that directionality where it's like, oh, that came from that direction, whereas everyone else is like, I heard it, where's it coming from? You have to focus for a second. So Bellatrix, you're at the northwest end of camp. It's at southeast.
Head to intercept.
Okay, you cutting through the camp or going around?
Guessing Tamara and Velkin didn't pass.
Give me a second there, Velkin and Tamara. Bellatrix, are you cutting straight through the camp for the shortest possible distance, or circling around to
Yes.
preserve? Okay. So you're gonna head through camp, shortest possible distance. Shield and crossbow. Okay, Clyde, you're getting up,
Dungeon
getting your
Master.
shield and crossbow. Yes, Bellatrix, Garrick.
No, never mind.
Okay. Velkin, Tamara, pass. You want low on perception checks and shit? Where was I? That's over to there. At this point, let's see, yeah, everyone else, you know, it's going to take you a little bit more to establish the noise, but the thing is coming closer. That being said, Garrick, you're going to wake up, and, yeah, you're probably going to need to dice initiative for me and the rest of the party here. Monster, you can dice initiative here.
Okay. 5.
5. Monsters, I'll need to see initiative. Okay. Yasha and Susie, 1 second. Didn't y'all pass your perception checks? Yasha? No, my bad. Yasha passed. Susie failed.
18. It's neither pass.
Uh,
I accidentally rolled it in actions for the round.
that explains it. Wait, why the hell can the dice bot even see this? I'll have to fix that later. Alright, yeah, no, you both
Because it has
sleeping.
admin, right?
No, actually. Okay, tomorrow waking up Warhammer in hand, she now sleeps with it. Kinky. Reaching for short sword. I didn't put in new yet, but okay. Those of you that woke up, yeah. So, Garrick, you open up your eyes after hearing the rustling, and you look, and about 10 feet away from you is this giant 9-foot-tall creature. It is bipedal. It has large mandibles and these long arms ending in many claws. Party has diced initiative, so go ahead and put in your actions there.
We'll recopy and paste.
Where is...
Okay, Velkin, you're outside the firelight. You'll wake up, you will see the creature, and Garrick.
So is Tamara.
Tamara, you're also outside. You will also see it, so you can go for an attack.
Okay,
Clyde,
then
you're
they will
inside.
do
You
that.
don't see it.
Oh,
You can try a shot in the dark, but
No.
it's just that.
now.
It's not allow you to edit. Bellatrix, you're cutting across. Please put that in. Garrick, of course, I'll need your action. Give me just a second here. Okay, Bellatrix crossbow, she cuts across, Garrick crossbow, then evading E-way. Duly noted. Okay, initiative was rolled. This thing does actually have initiative on y'all, despite the 5. It has a 6. So creature tries to close the distance. Garrick rolled a hit. 7. That is insufficient hit this thing's armor class. Shoot, thunk, miss, or deflects. Bellatrix, you're firing your crossbow as soon as you can, getting closer. Be descriptive here for me. You don't have visual on it. So are you waiting till you have visual to fire, or just taking a long shot hoping it works while you cut across?
Long shot.
Okay, Bellatrix, roll to hit.
Our camp can't be that big.
Well, campfires shoot off light in about 40 feet radius, so that's 80-foot direction. 80-foot diameter, I apologize. 16, alright, let's see if you got it.
15.
I'm sorry, 15?
Yes. I don't have proficiency, that's a penalty of 2, but I have a bonus in my attack from my dexterity, so it's a -1.
Okay. Alright, so that's a 15. What level do you attack as?
3rd level.
3rd level. 15 at 3rd normally hits that armor class. Yeah, you shoot off into the distance, you're not sure if it hits or not. Okay, Garrick, you begin to try to evade right as this thing's about to take its first attack on you. Garrick, roll a d6.
3. That puts me at armor class 1.
Armor class 1, nice. Monster, you may roll to hit. Monster, you can dice damage. Give me a second. Garrick takes 6 points of damage despite your best attempts to evade this thing. You were evading at that point. It still manages to graze you for, like I said, 6 points of damage. Oh joy. Tis but a scratch. Okay, that being said, you try to evade. Are you evading in any particular direction or just trying to evade as best you can? Back, forth, left, right?
Best way I can. I mean,
okay, duly noted. Clyde holding fire, short sword, attempting to attack, Warhammer, attempting to attack, Garrick evading, Bellatrix running across. Okay, that'll put Bellatrix in over there. Dom's character is sleeping. Okay, Velkin and Tamara, you may roll to hit both of you as you'll draw your weapons, move to engage. This thing continues to try and go after Garrick, who, you know, duck, sweet duck, bob, weave, you know.
17 for Tamara and 6 for Velkin.
Okay, Tamara, 17. And 6 for Velkin. Okay, the 6 obviously misses. Let me check this thing's armor class. Tamara, you strike it firmly as you can, and it has thick armor or something. It's thick hide. You're not entirely sure. It's being dark. You're running off of infravision here. Nope. You didn't do damage. You struck it. You hit it. But it didn't hurt it. Okay, Bellatrix, you're still crossing at this time. Monster, roll your second attack versus Garrick, who is continuing to evade. Monster, dice damage. Same roll as last time. Garrick, take another 5 points of damage.
okay.
Okay. Excuse me. Monster, that's the damage, obviously. The thing that I just messaged you about. Okay, we still got Bellatrix moving up. Clyde, you're holding fire. Yeah, no, they're staying in the dark. You can't see shit. Attack, attack, done, done. Evading, currently attempting. Crossbow, crossbow, done. Sleep, sleep. Okay. Bellatrix, you break through the campsite and back in the thing. Your infravision's going to take a second to adjust. And, you know, there's a lot of mayhem and shit. I assume you're waiting for infravision to adjust before rolling to hit, or are you just aiming wildly? As I assume you'll have drawn forth your bastard sword.
I'll wait.
Okay, now are you one-handing or two-handing it?
One-handing.
One-handing, duly noted.
Shield.
Okay, so you got the bastard sword, and yeah, no, the creature, as I've described it before, it is bipedal, about 9 or so feet tall, so it will be large, and it's got these 2 arms ending in long claws, it looks like, and these 2 mandibles, and there are multiple eyes on the head. The eyes of creatures seeing via infravision glow red to other creatures with infravision. Fun fact. Anyways, there's like a half dozen or more eyes, 2 bigger ones, but then like a row of others on the forehead and above the other eyes. Funky. Any which case, yeah, Bellatrix, you may roll to hit.
14 at 5th.
14 at 5th, 1 second. 14 at 5th hits, dice damage.
How tall is this thing?
Large. 9 feet tall.
Take 14 points of damage, bitch.
Haha. Alright, you strike it nice and solid. It roars. I'll give it that chance of... Huh, wow. Okay, it's still pursuing after Garrick. Okay, monster, you get your 3rd attack now. Roll to hit. Monster, dice the damage I messaged you earlier.
Lydia, both of your characters are human, right?
Appears to be, yes.
Are either of them over 6 feet tall?
No.
Awesome.
Okay, Garrick, that will be another 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, Clyde. Yeah, I don't want to skip you here, but you're holding fire. It's in the dark, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm holding fire for the moment because I've got party members running into that. So.
Right. Those of you still sleeping are entitled to a perception check at the rough midway point of the round to wake up again, due to the general calamity and melee and clanging of metal and screams of the damned and so forth.
Just let me know when we can put in action.
Yep, you'll see a new round 2. Okay, I believe that's a pass on both counts, so Yasha and Susie will be awake. Yasha, we've covered before. Susie, you're on the inside, and yeah, unless this fight happens inside the thing, you're essentially blind for everything outside the campfire light. New round 2. Monster, dice initiative. Players, dice initiative.
Would anyone mind if I do it, since I'm the most carefree?
Go right ahead.
1.
Alright, monster has initiative.
I mean, it wouldn't really matter. This thing has 3 attacks.
Yeah, for the most part, no, but certain actions might come into play there. Okay, so Yasha and Susie.
Dungeon Master, don't I go first?
Potentially, but we haven't gotten every action in. I need to get all the pieces.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, Susie, you're readying magic missile. You'll cast it as soon as you see a target. Yasha, throwing 2 daggers, then drawing sword, moving to engage. Okay, Yasha, your location is south. Yeah, you'll see that. Okay. At this point, what do we got here? Let's see. We got Clyde's roll to hit. Clyde.
Yeah. 11.
11. Yeah, no, Clyde. Thump. On the plus side, you don't hit anything, as indeed you aim chest high. Now
Hey. Nobody in the party is over 6 feet except me, and chest high on a centaur has got to be around the 8-foot mark. So I figure all that noise that shit was making, it's got to be big, and I'll just shoot over their heads.
Yep, that's a fair logic. I'll allow it. That being said, you grab spear after that, and unless it comes into the firelight for some reason, you're done.
Yeah, kind of.
Velkin, you stick your finger in the mouth and attempt to make a whistling noise. Give me a fucking dexterity check. Why not?
Dexterity check?
I don't know what to do for whistling noise. That's a dex. Sure.
My dex would be a 17 plus 2.
No, your dex is 17. That gives you a plus 2 to hit ranged, and that gives you a plus 3 to armor class. Point is, roll a d20, please. If it's... Yeah. 7. Okay, 7. You make a loud whistling noise. Toot! And let me check if other monsters hear the noise. 1 second, please. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll come back to that later. Okay. So, Velkin, realistically, that should be your action for the round. I am not going to do that, though. I will this time let you get your attack slightly later. Okay, Susie, you've got yonder missile fire with those daggers. You may roll to hit.
Well, it's Yasha that
Yasha.
has the
My bad, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think I need to tell you that's a miss.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Okay. So at this point, that's ranged attacks done. That's the special thing done. And let's see, headshot, headshot, readying magic missile, throwing a dagger, throwing another dagger. Okay, this creature gets to attack. Monster, roll to hit. You're still attacking Garrick. Monster, dice the first set of damage that I gave you, not the second set. If you're confused, you can message it to... Okay, 6 points of damage, Garrick. Okay.
Duly noted.
That said, that's the first attack's done. Tamara, you may roll to hit with the Warhammer. That's not gonna hit. Okay, let's start with Bellatrix. Roll to hit. $18 on a headshot.
14.
14.
At
Bellatrix dice damage.
Well,
12 points of damage to the head. Goddamn, Bellatrix. I need to check this, because I'm thinking something here. I mean, one way or another, that's a stupid amount of damage to the head. Relatively low intel, so there to there, I'm going to say that much. But that being said, I don't even need to crunch that number. Bellatrix, you plant your sword deep into that thing's cranial matter, and down goes the giant. It thuds to the ground with an audible crashing noise, taking down a small bush nearby.
is it outside the camp light?
It is currently outside the camp light.
Is it past where they were betting at?
Say again?
Is it past where they were betting down at?
Probably it's still within the same area.
Okay.
Within 30 feet of it for certain.
How big does this thing look?
About 9 feet tall.
I knew it. Knew it.
Grills, you can message it to me. I know you know what it is from the description I gave.
Well, I missed part of the description, but I'm going to take a stab at it anyhow. Oops. I sent that to the wrong person.
I saw nothing.
Slayers, you're hysterical.
Those are closely related.
Gina, I'm not quite sure what that question is, unless you're asking if this was the, That's not how you spell that, and the answer is no. You can ask Grills, he can give you the laydown. That being said, yeah, party, down goes the giant. 12 points of damage to the head is going to kill most things.
Yeah.
Now, this creature was low intel, so I would have given it a higher percentage thing, because it doesn't need its brain as much. But that's also 12 points of damage to the head. This thing had a bit over 40. That's... yeah. So yeah, this was a 10-hit die monster. GG, party.
Nice.
And there I was worried it was a little too strong for y'all, but... Okay, Garrick, 1 hit point restored. Tamara!
God.
Yeah, Tamara, you've got no fucking clue. And Velkin offering healing to Garrick.
Retrieving my dagger, Dungeon Master.
Alright. Where are you, that dagger just outright missed, so you're just heading in that general direction hoping to find it? Obviously, you know, you've got your thing. You might have a decent chance at getting it, actually, but,
Hey, look for my crossbow bolt while you're out there.
meta.
Wait, somebody is walking out there, or they're already in the dark?
Already out there.
Oh, okay, then I take it back.
So Yasha, you're looking for the dagger?
Yep.
Yeah, you'll find it. Ouch! It struck a tree and broke.
That
Dang.
is sad.
Yeah.
It is very sad.
Like, I'm sorry, I rolled a 1 on its saving throw. Just it hit the
Dungeon
wrong
Master.
spot of the tree. Yes.
Does Beltrix believe she can carry this carcass out of her bedroom? Or,
Are you
know
planning
what I
to try it or just estimating right now?
mean? Well, I'm looking at it.
Well, it's about 9 feet
I-
tall, pretty stocky, but you're also pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're not sure. Maybe.
Well, it doesn't change my action then.
Alright. Yeah, Bellatrix, you will be able to move it. You might have to stop and rest. It's heavy, but... Pull! Shift! 2, 3, 10, stop, you know. And then do it again. Point is, you'll get it about 100 feet or so out. Bellatrix, you'll be reloaded your crossbow. Clyde reloaded crossbow, going to sleep. Velkin has offered healing to Garrick. Garrick, are you accepting this healing? And if so, dice it, party.
Yes. And remember, one at a time.
Okay. I will do lay on hands for the first one.
Don't first smoke the Dungeon Master, since my
Okay.
character's going back to sleep.
Then the second one, I will do Cure Light Wounds, and if needed, I will do a third or a second Cure Light Wounds.
Alright. Well, let's start it one at a time.
Well, you gotta do the lay on hands because you didn't tell me a roll for it.
Oh, my bad.
Isn't it just 2 per level?
Well, no, because you got something different this time. So first you're trying the special spell.
Yes.
Roll a d4. Garrick, you're restored 4 hit points. It tickles.
4, 6, doing it.
You okay there, Dom?
Dom, you're loud.
Sorry.
It's alright.
You Cure Light Wounds, and then ask him if he would need another Cure Light Wounds.
So you're just asking for another triage then?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more 1d8 and then ask you if you needed more healing. 2. Obviously, you're gonna need more healing.
I'm at 46%.
So yeah, you're gonna need one more healing, and then I'll let you go back to bed. Hopefully, your health points restore.
1.
Oh my god!
Rip.
Fucking dice.
Yeah, the dice. They do be fucking.
I'm almost half tempted to use my hand dice.
You can absolutely do that. Honor system, everyone. Alright. Now, after that's done, Velkin, you're going back to sleep, or...
No. Yes. Yes.
Okay, going
No.
to sleep. Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Velkin, give me a straight answer. What? Okay, Velkin, you're 2nd level, right?
Yes.
What is your wisdom score?
Well, he did get a good sleep till they attacked, but wisdom is a 16.
16. Yeah, Velkin, Velkin, you got some sleep. You're not sure if you're risking brain boiling by praying for spells now.
I was unsure, so I was like, yes, no, maybe, they're gonna need it, I don't know.
You can always ask for a check. Dungeon Master, does my brain feel like it's mushy?
Well, now that I know that, does my brain feel mushy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well then he's gonna go back to sleep.
Okay, so going back to sleep. Tamara, going back to sleep. Okay, going back to sleep. I see your action there. Clyde going back to sleep. Bellatrix, after moving the thing, I presume, going back to sleep. Garrick going back to sleep.
Yeah, sure. Bellatrix will go back to sleep. It's not like she's on watch.
Yes, Bellatrix, you have deep, deep sleep as you stay on watch. And Dom, your character is going back to sleep, I presume. Okay. So the party, including Bellatrix, of course, goes back to sleep. Knowles attack in the middle of the night, but they get you all because no one was on watch. GG party. Okay. Let me check on that dice roll from earlier. Oh, that's disappointing. Bellatrix, you pass your watch on over to Clyde, I believe, is next in the formation.
I'm last in the watch row.
Yeah.
Roster.
Okay. Give me a second. Those... do they even have infravision? Why are they in the nighttime list? One moment, please.
Well, just because there's a creature in the nighttime list doesn't mean it has night vision.
Well, no, the nighttime list is something I made, which meant that I probably looked at this thing to determine if it had infravision.
I mean, some nocturnal things don't have night vision.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like
spiders,
the
for
gibberlings,
example.
they don't have infravision,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm
Because
just
they
gonna
only come out
recall
at
that.
night.
But yeah, no, guys, I figured out a possible, well, not possible, but I figured out a decent solution to the, oh, I need to now roll through 6 different books and, oh, 5 monsters in a row are no good. I just made a d20 of different encounters I pre-rolled beforehand, but I didn't roll up the stats or anything for them. Fiend Folio. Oh, this has fun monsters.
Honestly, we just need to sit down one day and just go through the book and figure out, okay, would this be at night, would this be at day, kind of
It's
thing.
gonna vary too much to have a solid thing. I spent some time thinking about this. Okay, this is a non-encounter.
Well, I mean, some of the books do list that these things are only active at night and others at day.
But no, the point is trying to make a general table where it works every time. Nah. Okay, Clyde, the rest of your night shift passes without encounters that you are aware of. Morning comes. Light shines upon Denalia, day 329. Now, normally, it's 11 o'clock, I'd feel like signing off, but I'm actually feeling energized and excited. Does the party wish to continue for the next hour?
I'm good.
Sure.
Babe, what about you?
Me?
Island Dungeon Master, we will continue.
Okay.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I will start cooking some food, wake the party up, feed my chicken, you know, normal routine shit, stash my blankets.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, anything special, put it in. So, those of you that slept through the first encounter with the drow can restore 1 hit point. However, those of you that, you know, were woken up by the other thing, which was a Hulker from the creature catalog, cannot. Which I think actually was everyone, so fuck.
Okay, so yeah, the Hulker is the predecessor in basic of the Umber Hulk, and the other thing is the predecessor of the Hook Horror that is in Fiend Folio. Again, basic to advanced. But they're still viable monsters in their own right. Just figure they're cousins of the other two.
Yeah, pretty much. Kind of like Knowles and Flynn's.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, for those of you keeping track, what was it? Fuck me, I can't remember what it was called now. Horker.
Oh,
yes.
by the way, Dungeon Master, I will do something special. I will go look at the dead thing. Once it's light.
That's if it's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still there, Dungeon Master?
Indeed it is. So yeah, I'll just give you all a brief description for those that care to look. So the creature is, as I said before, bipedal. This one's about 9 feet tall. It's kind of big, bulky. It has this grayish, ashen-colored skin. It has these mandibles in its jaw and these really big, sharp teeth. What's most impressive about it is the face. It has 2 normal eyes in normal places, but then there's a total of 10 more eyes. I'm just going to put a quick picture of it to give you all an idea
Well,
of the
our
face.
head is kind of mangled.
Bloop. And yeah, it's got like 5 or 6 claws on each arm, and yeah. The eyes are pitch black, kind of shiny almost.
For some reason, that reminds me of an ant mixed with a spider.
Mm-hmm. It does kind of. Okay, so I got cleaning stuff up, feeding, watering horses, eating, cleaning things up, eat, going to wagons, trying to sleep on our way party. Okay, I forget who's keeping track on party records, but be sure to mark off the feed for the horses and stuff.
Dungeon Master, do I find my crossbow bolt?
Let me check. Nope.
Nope. Okay. I
Nope.
marked it off.
That thing went wild.
Okay. Hey, I've got 39 left, so I'm in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you
Fed
don't.
them roughly 6 times, correct?
You really need to keep track of that, but yeah, 6 times checks out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
I said roughly. I was just trying to recalculate.
recalculate.
Yes, in my brain.
Okay, they've had 2 full days of feed since we've been on the road.
So yeah, 6.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're feeding them breakfast, then that's
7.
Okay, Garrick, you did reload your crossbow,
7,
that's
yeah.
right. So
Thank
Bellatrix.
you, Grill.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Bellatrix is going to reload her crossbow.
Yes, no, that's your gimme from the DM, because I was quietly
Well-
taking note of that.
I was actually going to say it, but I couldn't get a word in.
I figured.
Sorry.
Alright. So, after the party does their standard morning routine, you're all at the side of the road between Feltor and Feltor and Vincart. This is roughly the same section as you were when you were with David. You can roughly see, hey, you know, there's the forest. Yeah, you can see the forest, the snow-filled forest that was not plowed. And it's probably the right direction based off that map you remember, Bellatrix.
I mean, I still have the map.
Mm-hmm. So, what's the
But
party
this is
doing?
But this was where we made camp with David, correct?
Roughly. Probably like within the 150 feet of it.
I say we get moving. Cart and wagon and get moving.
How deep does it look the snow to be?
Are you sticking your foot in or just looking at it?
I'm standing on a road that doesn't have any snow. I
Yes.
should be able to see the difference in height.
Well, the road might be higher or lower, and there's variance in hills and such. That being said, you're looking at maybe a foot or 2 of snow. It's not been plowed or anything. Or rather, the plow came through and pushed it off to the side, so this is a bit of a bank that levels out to something that could be a foot or 2 deep.
Then we will go 1 mile per hour.
Alright, now, y'all paid to have the sleigh things. Are you using those, or sticking with the wheels for
You
now?
never told me a price,
Oh, that's right, you didn't. My bad. Brain fart.
so I couldn't have bought.
Unless you want to give them to us for free.
No, I don't want to give them to you for free.
You also never told me the price of the stone pot.
That's right. I missed a couple of those things. Okay.
There's like 4 items I'm still waiting for a price check on.
Message me those items now, because I did make prices and then forgot to tell you about them.
Price check on aisle 3, blue light special.
And if you wanted to, I will allow to buy them, because y'all had a time skip, and assuming such things were possible, then you'd be able to get them. Okay. I could have sworn we covered the sleigh thing.
We discussed how it would function. You never discussed the price.
Nah, probably just need to crunch some numbers.
That, and you couldn't quite grasp the concept either.
Yeah, no, I probably still don't have it right, but that's fine. As long as we have a rough idea of what it should be able to do, exactly how it does it can be snapped away with magic.
Alright, so those are the first two things. I'll have to go through our messages again, because I know I sent them. I just gotta go through. If I find the other two, will you allow that to stand then?
Potentially. So these are the price check for those two.
I'm not looking for a stone vial.
That was essentially what I thought it was, wasn't it?
No, I specifically said stone pot,
Okay.
as
Like
in
a
an
kettle?
actual pot.
Oh, that's easier. Like, are we talking a flower pot type of deal?
No, like a cast iron pot, but
Like a cauldron,
stone.
a small one.
Ah, okay. Then let's make
Like
that...
something you cook out of in the net.
Okay, there you go.
It's going to be a long time cooking.
Alright. Well, let me go start pre-genning shit.
Alrighty. Here.
So with those prices, did you buy the sled thing?
Yes.
Okay, so the wagon does have a sled thing that does sled things and allows you to kind of travel over snow a bit. It's hunky, yeah, it's hinky, it's hunky-dory. Anywho, it should allow you to travel reasonably well as long as you don't push it too fast or go in too deep of snow or, too much weight. So, does that affect how fast the party wishes to move?
I believe Lydia said 1 mile an hour, and I think that would be the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
So
Actually, so-
are these sleigh thingies going in my inventory, love?
Nope, I got it. I paid for it. Unless you want to pay for it.
I could pay you back for it since they are my horses and sleigh.
Alright, you two figure that one out. 1 mile per hour?
You purchase.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
yeah.
well then that you owe me 100 gold pieces then.
I will hand you 100 gold pieces for it.
Oh,
And
but
what
yeah.
are they called?
Wagon sleigh attachment.
Yeah.
So that'd be 4 of them.
2.
Technically, it's
Two.
just a set, but yeah.
Okay, so skis. Generally
Yeah,
for the
that's
wagon.
Wagon skis. You can put it like that.
There
if
you go.
want.
Wagon skis.
Alright,
Like that.
so the party begins trudging on, and, the wind picks up at one point and starts howling and then settles down, and, you settle across the winter wonderland. Occasionally, regularly, you'll pass tracks of various animals. Most appear to be small woodland critters of one kind or another. Oh, look, those are bird footprints, maybe.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Do we pass the destruction?
The destruction?
Yeah, we passed like a destruction of. I have no idea.
Oh, that
Trees
bit of the forest
overgrown,
where there were
yeah.
trees kind of uprooted or
Mhm.
knocked to the side with stab wounds in the ground?
Yeah.
You think you're in that area. There's definitely a knocked over tree there, but obviously it's been months. Nature is healing. That being said, trees don't sprout up in just 2 months. You don't
So-
see any tracks in that area that are of note.
Well, of course, I assume it's covered in snow. I just wanted to know the over tree is more or less what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're going in the right direction.
Yes. So yeah, Bellatrix, I'm kind of giving the party a gimme that you're heading in the right way because you're gonna... Okay, I have perfect memory. I've got the map. I'm leading us in roughly the right way. Let me know if you're not. I'll start checking to see if you get lost.
I didn't know you were doing that. I just thought we had to keep track of ourselves. Sorry.
I mean, there's whole procedures in the DMG for getting lost, but I throw most of that out. Duly noted, Clyde. Obviously, as it's covered in snow, drywood's a bit but you'll find
Okay.
bits and pieces.
Well, you're traveling through the forest, and sometimes there's a dead tree, and it fell over, but it didn't fall all the way over because other trees caught it. So it's just kind of leaning dead, and it's got branches and stuff that are likewise dead, and low-hanging stuff that you can break off easy and throw into your personal cart. Or it's, again, pieces sticking up, so they might have snow on the very tip top, but...
Oh yeah, Clyde, are you like under 250 pounds on that cart of yours?
Oh yeah, well under.
Okay, you should be fine for the most part, but it's deep
Yeah.
snow at points, even up to 3 feet at points. So at points you kind of have to struggle, bring it along, but you're a centaur, so you can make do.
Yes, over 2,000 pounds of me, so I should be able to. Yeah, it's going to be a struggle, but I can plow through it. And if that means that I fall in behind the wagon, then yeah, if that's easier.
Right. So all being said and done, after like 5 or 6 hours of pushing your way through the snow and resting to breathe and so forth, the party has made it to about lunchtime.
Okay, good. I think we should stop and eat. And by the way, Dungeon Master, just a reminder, my secondary skill is Forester. So,
that makes sense, Centaur.
yes. So, yeah, we will stop for lunch. And depending on how well my harvesting of wood is, I'll build a small fire because it's cold as fuck out there.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just more eager to see if he'll actually get it to light.
I mean, wedwood burns, but he is right that occasionally you'll find dry pieces, especially if snowfall hasn't been recent. It's just this place has been mostly undisturbed. Mostly. And the wind does tend to blow over tracks after a while. Velkin, you're... Oh, trying to get more sleep on our way with the party. Alright, Velkin, I'll need a wisdom check then. This is retroactive, I missed that.
Perception check, you say?
Wisdom.
Wisdom check, so that's just a normal...
D20.
D20.
Yeah, so just normal.
14. What is your character's wisdom?
His wisdom is... 16.
16. Okay, you managed to, you get jolted awake, but you're, tired, and you go back to sleep. And an hour later, give me another wisdom check. 4. And again, you're able to quash it down. And 2 hours later, give me another wisdom check. 12. You again quash it down, but you're feeling pretty well rested at that point. It's kind of like you're forcing your eyes to close. You feel awake.
So then, since that has been said and done, he will... Is it safe for him to do prayers now?
You're on a moving thing, and you're going to be very vulnerable. If something attacks, that could be a problem. Granted, this is 2 hours in the past, but you, Velkin, don't know that the party has no encounters for the next 2 hours. It is your call, but be careful.
Double M, I think she's inquiring about brain mush.
Yeah, no, brain mush-wise, you're fine.
Okay, that's what I was inquiring, but I would be able to do spells when we stop next.
Okay. So yes, when the party stops, Susie is praying. I assume that you mean... No, actually, that's right, praying. So Susie, you're praying, and Velkin, if you're praying, let me know. Susie, let me know what you're praying for. The gods take an active interest in the spells you request of them. That being said, if it's by the books, it usually stays that way.
It's by the books, besides the one that we're testing.
Okay, so it's those 3 spells again, Velkin?
Yeah, Cure Light Wounds ×2 and Lay on Hands.
Okay. Alright, and obviously that's going to put you 45 minutes in. The party's going to be done eating. The horses are pretty rested. You'll have a little bit of time to quickly cram some food in and probably eat on the wagon. Okay, likewise, Susie, you're praying and then eating, so, again, you kind of have to rush it a bit more, but the party is resting the horses, I assume, because they're struggling a bit more through this thick snow, even at the slower pace. And before too long, party continues.
Yay.
Alright.
Scrolling on up.
Yeah.
Alright, I believe Tamara would be first on this because she's driving the wagon. Tamara, you can give me a perception check along with, let's get Bellatrix and Garrick and Velkin in on this. Glad I have you behind, and Dom,
Yeah.
your character's in
Tamara
the back.
6. Tamara 6.
Mm-hmm.
Velkin 16.
Okay, Aiden, your characters?
Pass.
Okay. So for those of you that pass by 4 or better, you will pick up the tracks of some creature. It's newer looking, not filled in with snow. It looks deeper, I guess is the best way to describe it, or maybe the creature is very light. Given the pacing of the tracks and so forth, those of you with like a decent intel check, it's probably needed to pass this, but here's a gimme. It's probably a quadruped. The tracks are going from north to
Quadruped.
south.
4 legs.
Four-legged.
Okay.
It's also some kind of animal, maybe with 3-fingered legs or something.
Interesting.
Is the party doing anything special with this information?
Which direction are the tracks going?
They go from the north to the south. The party is in turn heading northeast.
Nope. Gotta keep going.
Okay, giant porcupine tracks past. Easy peasy. Again. Interesting. What is that?
Oh, who did we lose?
I cannot use this thing here. It is too cold.
We lost Gina.
Oof. Probably too late for him.
Looks like you're gonna have to do your own dice rolls now.
Oh no, it's Monster Manual 2. Again,
Oh,
I
and
can't.
Dungeon Master, just for the record, I'll be employing the large shield since we're going through all this snow, not the tower shield.
Duly noted. I already did those. Alright, the party passes by 2 thick woolly sheep. Does the party want to, like, kill them to get their food or warmth or wool? Probably not.
No.
No. Okay, party continues. Herd animals can remain on the list. That's an actual Monster Manual 1 entry of all things. Oops. Although it usually talks about cows, but up north you'd probably have sheep more than cows. Okay, that hour finally goddamn passes. Yeah, probably yaks or maybe bison of some kind.
Which is still a cow.
He's just hacking at yak and chopping at me. And another roll on the fucking table. Already did
nothing
those.
at the counter table, the fucking table. What did we see fucking?
I don't know if I can use this.
2 deer. We've seen
Oh.
2 deer.
Oh, no. I like this one. Party, I'll need perception checks in general. Okay, Velkin 4, Tamara 5, pass. Clyde 13 should pass. Fail, probably fail. Fail, pass.
Damn,
Okay.
that 20 waste.
Yep. So for those of you that make your perception checks, you will perceive a small shadow flying over the party. As you look up, you see a winged creature. It is weird looking. It has the body of a... Hold on, let me get this picture up so I can describe it properly. I apologize. So yeah, it's got the body of like an eagle or something, but the head is of a goddamn reindeer or some shit. Anyways, you can put in actions now.
It just flew over?
Just flew overhead, but Clyde, you missed your perception check.
I made it by 2.
Oh, you made it by 2, my bad.
Okay, is it coming back towards us?
Hard to say at this point. In fact, there'll be a second perception check in just a moment once I know what people's actions are. Right, as far as distance goes, this thing might be 200 to 300 feet up in the air. Again, hard to say for sure. You don't have a ruler attached to it and the ground. Okay. Readying short bow, still driving wagons since she can't attack. Keep watch for it, ready to shoot. And obliviousness. And Dom, you had a pass-fail. Dom, your character's doing anything special? Nope, nothing special. Okay. Well, Clyde, you're keeping your eye on it. The others are either oblivious or so forth. Nothing special. Velkin readying your short bow and watching it. So Velkin and Clyde, you can give me perception checks at a penalty of 4.
Made it. I rolled a 9.
14.
14, but that's the thing, is that it's a penalty, which should be +4. I know, it's weird. You want low for skill checks. So yeah, that's going to be a fail. Clyde?
I was gonna ask if I can re-roll it since I didn't know.
No, that's the roll you got. Clyde? There's something riding the back of this creature. There's like a makeshift harness thing, and there's a small creature. It looks like small, obviously, but man-like in that it's bipedal, holding some kind of like rein system to keep itself mounted on. There might even be stirrups there. It's kind of lizard-like.
Okay.
Anyway,
But
the creature.
Is it still going, or is it coming
Yeah, it's
back
still
around?
going. It banks over to the north and keeps on flying. Realistically, the party gets a second perception check at this point if you didn't already see the creature. Amazingly, it didn't see you.
Pass.
And Clyde's looking at that shit, should point it out to all yous. So yeah, at this point, party, y'all should be aware of the creature. You won't know the name of it, most likely, but this is a periton. As for the creature on its back, that's hard to say.
How do you spell that?
Peryton.
Mm-hmm.
All I
Yes.
got was PER.
Hang on.
Tamara, give me a wisdom check. Tamara. 1 second, I will message you. Okay, so Tamara, as I have messaged you, you should know that. Good old druids.
Can I share it with the party?
Tamara, that is up to you to decide if you believe this group of blasphemous heathens is worthy of such knowledge. Alright, I see you typing in-game chat. I'm going to pre-gen any encounters along the way. Another 1 for the rest of this hour. Ah, party, you now know what a Perryton is called.
Something you did not tell me. Good question.
Tamara, you didn't see a lizard thing, but then again, you didn't really get a good look at it because you weren't really looking at it. You like
No.
saw it, but you focused on driving.
I told them what it is, but Bellatrix
Oh.
and Garrick.
Are they
Bellatrix is asking
undead?
me, are they undead?
Not in the traditional sense that you're aware of, at least. There's something really weird about them, something unholy. They might actually be affected by turn undead, but they're not undead in the sense that they aren't reanimated corpses. More like an agmolition of certain creatures fused together to create whatever the fuck that thing is. It makes your skin crawl.
And then Clyde asks me, is it a bird or a lizard?
No, is that the bird thing or the lizard thing riding the bird thing? As Clyde was the only one to spot the lizard thing. Everyone else, y'all didn't see the lizard thing, and looking back up, it's getting too far away to tell for sure, but maybe you see it.
So, not undead.
No. It's not undead.
Then Bellatrix does not give a fuck.
So, is the party continuing on at this point?
Yes.
They haven't stopped, but yes.
Alright, well, party, you travel for the next few hours pretty well. It's about an hour till sundown. Your Bellatrix, you believe to be maybe 2/3 of the way there. This might actually be close to the spot where you stopped with David before turning back.
I suggest we set
Bed
up camp
down.
while we have some daylight.
Yeah, let's set camp, get the fire going, eat.
Dungeon Master. Any
Mhm.
strong trees?
Say again? Oh, strong
Strong
trees for
trees.
lean-tos? Yeah, there's a few around.
A few? How far?
There's one maybe 30 feet away from what looks to be a good campsite.
And is there any other trees around it?
1 second. Okay. As far as other trees around it, yeah, I mean reasonably yes. I don't have a clear mental picture of this, but you should be able to construct your lean-to as you prefer to do so.
Well, I was going to do a little modification.
Alright, so in that case, type it out over there. I'll crunch some numbers between session and tell you next time, as 11:30 has hit, and I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm going to call a session here.
Okay.
Okay.